He's that.
Okay. Welcome, everyone, to the Runnin' Rabbs relays here in beautiful Atlanta, Texas at the Atlanta High School Stadium. We have a huge meet here for you, a lot of big schools, very proud, prominent running schools here. Right now, what you're seeing on your screen is the pole vault competition. It's running a little late today. We expect, I think there's a presentation of senior track members at 1:30. And then following that at 1:45 will be the 4x100. And so we will keep you updated as time goes. But until then, feel free to watch and enjoy some pole vaulting. Running to come very soon.
Once again, we'll be recognizing the seniors at 1:30 and at 1:45. Up doing handoffs, you need to be in the locker room, not on the field.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you have lost your debit card, we have it here in the press box. Please bring your ID with you and claim it here in the press box. If you're missing your debit card. Thank you.
Athletes, if you are not warming up, a tie. Let's go. Once the running begins, there will be no entry or exit to the home stand. A reminder, all athlete camps should be in the visitor stands. Infield reserved for warm-ups only.
Hi, Audrey. Have fun in the sun.
Atlanta workers, make sure you have a community workers. After we make first ball,
sir? Doing all right?
seniors, please head towards the finish line. All Rabbit senior track athletes, please head towards the finish line.
All right, it looks like over at pole vault we have a competitor who's going to try to go for the meet record. Currently, that meet record is 16.2 feet. So we're going to see if he can make it. That's going to be a tough one. Well, that wind is rough today, isn't it?
That's all senior Rabbit track athletes, please make your way to the finish line. All senior Rabbit track athletes, please make your way to the finish line. Jada Blaylock. Parent is Letitia Deere. She is a 2-year track athlete who has also competed in cheer and band. Jada competes in shot put, plans on attending UNT, becoming a pediatric physical therapist. Jada Blaylock. Jason Bird. Parents are Ed and Chastity Linwood and Ashley Bird. Jason is a 4-year track athlete and also played football for the Rabbs. Jason runs the 100, 200, 400, and the 4x2 and 4x4 relays. His best track memory was last year when every Atlanta division won district. Jason plans on joining the Navy upon graduation. Jason Bird. Arcadia Garner. Parents are Latonia Garner and Daryl Roberson. Arcadia is a 4-year track athlete. She also ran cross country for 2 years. Arcadia runs all of our relays and has also ran the open 100, 200, and 400. Her biggest highlight was competing at the state track meet last year. Arcadia plans on attending college and graduating with a nursing degree. Arcadia Garner. Adelaide Giesler. Parents are Ruth and Laney Giesler. She is a 4-year track athlete who also competed in cross country and cheerleading and golf. Adelaide runs the 800 and 1600 meter runs. After graduation, she plans to attend Baylor University and major in communication, sciences, and disorders. Addie plans to become a speech pathologist. Adelaide Giesler. Shamajula Gillum. Parents are Michael and Shawanda Gillum. She is a 4-year high school track athlete, also competed in volleyball for the Lady Rabbs. Shamajula runs in all the relays, ran the open 100, 200, and 400 meter dash. Her track highlights have been competing at the state track meet for the past 3 years. Shamajula plans to attend college and major in animal science and continue her track career. Shamajula Gillum. Maria Kinney. Parents are Edith Kinney. Maria has been a track athlete for 4 years, runs the 4x1, 4x2, and the open 200. Maria's plans are to obtain his CDL and become a truck driver. Maria Kinney. Caden Linwood. Caden's parents are Ken and Chastity Linwood. He's been a 4-year track athlete and also competed for the Rabbs in football. He runs the 4x1, the 4x2, and the open 100 and 200. After graduation, he plans on getting his CDL. Caden Linwood. Kia Nard. Mother is Keitha Dickerson. She's been in track for 4 years, competing also in cross country. She throws the shot put and the discus. She plans to attend Texas Women's University and get her degree in nursing. Rakia Nard. Gabby Petrovsky. Parents are Spencer and Hope Petrovsky. She's been in track for 4 years. Gabby competes in the long jump and the triple jump. Her best memory is winning district in the long jump. She also plays softball and volleyball for the Lady Rabbs. Plans to attend college and further her softball career and one day become a physical therapist. Gabby Petrovsky. Lucy Ransom. Parents are Travis and Emily Ransom. Lucy is a 4-year track athlete who also competes in golf and runs cross country. Lucy runs the 800, the 1600, and the 3200 meter run. Her best memory was competing at regionals last year. Lucy plans to attend Texas Christian University and major in communication sciences and disorders. She wants to Stewart. Parents are Mark and Amy Stewart. Ella is a 4-year track athlete who also competed in cross country and golf. Ella runs the 3,200, the 800, and the 1,600 meter races. Some of her accomplishments came her junior year when she was second in area and went to regionals in the 3,200 and 1,600 meter races. Ella plans to attend Oklahoma State University or Tarleton State University and plans to major in political science and minor in communications. Ella Stewart. Brooklyn Thompson. Parents are Dylan and Kristen Thompson. She's been in track for 4 years and also competed in cheer, volleyball, and powerlifting. Brooklyn runs the 300 and 100 hurdles. She plans to attend the Baylor University and major in kinesiology. She will continue her dance career with Baylor Song Leaders and plans on becoming a chiropractor. Brooklyn Thompson. Riley Thompson. Parents are David and Kristen Thompson. Riley is a 4-year track athlete who has also run cross country and played golf with the Rabbs. She runs the 100 and 300 hurdles and the 100-meter dash. Her biggest accomplishment was competing in regionals in the 100-meter hurdles. Riley plans to attend UT Tyler and major in pharmacy. Riley Thompson. Devin Thursby. Mother is Patricia Larry. Devin is a 4-year track athlete, competed in football and powerlifting for the Rabbs. He throws the discus. His accomplishments include competing in regionals last year. After graduation, he plans on getting his CDL. Devin Thursby. Ladies and gentlemen, your senior Rabbit track athletes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a unique opportunity. We have a young man that is attempting to set the meet record in the pole vault at 16 feet 3 inches at the south end of the field. Kristen, is that young man from Hewitt?
All right, we have a student athlete from Pewitt High School by the name Boone.
The young man attempting to set the meet record in the pole vault is Boone Hodges from Paul Hewitt.
He is trying to attempt the record for this meet, which is at 16.2 feet. He's going to try to attempt that height. So let's see what happens. All right, I don't know if you can tell, but on your screen right now we do have the pole vault up, and you can just see how high he's going to have to get to clear this 16.2. And so far we've been watching this this athlete from Paul Pewitt this entire morning, and And I believe he's got the ups to get that. Oh, man, so close. I believe that was his first attempt, which, if I'm correct, that means he has 2 more attempts that he can use to clear this. This is going to be very impressive.
Hey, y'all.
inches. For Boone Hodges from Paul Hewitt.
They'll be fine.
As you heard, third and final attempt. 16 foot 3 inches. This is going to be for the meet record, which was previously 16.2. And this is Boone from Pewitt. All right. Wind is still giving us a little bit of trouble with that mic outside.
Reminder athletes, once the rain begins, all athletes inside the lake. You're not warming up, you need to be in the stands.
As soon as we get this last attempt out of the way, they're going to start setting up for the 4x100 relays. So basically the rundown is going to be 4x100, then we'll do the 800, the 100 meter hurdles, 110 hurdles, then the 100 meter dash. We'll take a very short break, come back with the 4x200 relay, the 400 dash, 300 meter hurdles, 200 meter dash, 1600 meter run, and then finally the 4x400 relay. All right, here you go. He's marking his start out. Final attempt, Pewitt High School. Here we go. And he's off running. Locked in place. Is he going to make? Oh, he made it! 16.3 feet. This is exciting.
We have a new meet record, 16 feet 3 inches.
16 feet and 3 inches going to Pewitt today. They get the meet record in the pole vault. This is very exciting, and I think it's a great precursor for many things to come today. We are going to have a great show for you. What we're going to do now is run you through a few commercials, and then we'll come back. Hopefully Landry and Liam will be here ready to bring you all the action with the races. So stay with us and listen to a quick message from our sponsors.
A place I can learn a lifelong skill? Sure, I'd like to see that.
Atlanta can show you that.
A place where I can be creative? Sure, I'd like to see that.
We can show you that.
A place where I can give back to my community. I'd like to see that.
We can show you that.
A place with a competitive spirit?
Sure, I like to see that.
I'd love to see that.
I can show you that.
A place where we'd never give up? I'd like to see that.
I can show you that.
A place I can pursue multiple talents? I would like to see that.
A place I can be ready for life. I'd like to see that.
Atlanta can show you that.
I'm Dylan Thompson with Dylan Thompson Wealth Management.
But you know, true wealth is found in knowledge. And that's why we support Atlanta High School and Rabbit TV.
Whether you're looking for a new garage door or just need repairs, Overhead Door stands for excellence. With a complete line of garage doors and openers, plus expert service you can trust. Beautifully designed, beautifully crafted, trusted for more than 90 years. Always look for the Overhead Door logo to be sure you're getting the genuine, the original Overhead Door.
Here, we provide quality materials for your dream home, and Atlanta ISD provides quality educational opportunities to help students pursue their dream futures. Red River Lumber and the Design Center is proud to be a continued supporter of Rabbit TV.
Undetected vision issues can lead to difficulties in school, hinder social interactions, and even affect their self-esteem. The good news is that there's a simple solution: regular eye checkups for your child. If a vision issue is identified, corrective measures like glasses or contact lenses can make a world of difference.
The Eye Guys are a proud supporter of Rabbit TV and Atlanta High School. Go Rabbs!
Cobblestone, open for 14 years but now in a new location, where you can find fashionable ladies' clothes, beautiful jewelry to complete any outfit, and an all-new bridal registry available with much more to choose from. Stopping by with little ones? Check out our selection of unique children's gifts. Cobblestone, serving the Atlanta area with pride as we offer a great shopping experience.
Ray Harp Jewelers has been a part of our community since 1953. Today, we offer beautiful, sustainable lab-grown diamonds along with our selection of Mines diamonds. Our one-of-a-kind gemstones case is full of treasures waiting to be yours. Our modern, trendy Anahe collection brings affordable luxury to your everyday. Ray Harp Jewelers, your hometown jeweler since 1953.
so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad stars and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly seen, and the rockets echoed, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
All right, that was the national anthem. I want to say that was sang by Caden Allen. I'm not 100% sure on that, but it sounded kind of like her. If it was, congratulations on yet another rendition of the national anthem. She always sings so beautifully, and Atlanta High School is very proud of her. If it's not her, whoever it was, man, you got some pipes. All right, as we start today, we are going to open up with the 4x100 junior varsity girls. They are lining up right now, as you can see on your screens at home.
Make sure you are inside.
I'm going to try to get our lane assignments and everything. My commentators are a little bit late today, unfortunately, so I'm ill prepared for this moment. But we'll get it. We will get it. All right, they are getting set up here.
Second call, 800-meter run. Second call. Exchange on 1. Exchange on 2. Exchange on 3.
All right, here we go. We're almost ready for the junior varsity girls 4x100. 4x100. And let's see here. If we can see, I've kind of got it pulled up now. All right, so we're looking for. All right. And they're off. There we go. They're coming through the start. Going into turn 2 with their first exchange. There we go. Good shot. All right, good exchange. Very good, very good. Another clean exchange. Looks like Atlanta is in the lead. Michaela Collins is headed down the stretch. Switch to 2. And there we go. Nice, nice. All right, I'm going to have to step off of here for just a minute. Once again, I apologize. We do not have any commentators. I've not been able to communicate with them. Hopefully they're okay and they're on their way. We'll see in just a second.
Exchange zone 1. Final call, 800-meter run. Final call. Exchange zone 1. Exchange zone 2. Exchange zone 3 is ready. We are ready for starters.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching Rabbit TV featuring the Running Rabbs Invitational Track Meet. We're your hosts, Landry Blythe.
And Liam McKinney.
And right now we are set to go for the JV Boys 4x1.
Beautiful, beautiful day outside.
We have 2 Rabbit teams. I'm guessing they're 4x1 JV B and JV A in lane 4 and 5. Looks like the outside lane is in the lead after the first exchange. I believe that is Pleasant Grove.
And they're rolling right now.
Yep, they're rolling. Still in first around the turf, but Atlanta's picking up ground. Coming around the curve, that's Darrell Sewell at that third leg. And in the final leg, that's Jordan Platt. And it's Atlanta and Pleasant Grove and Liberty Yalo. Pleasant Grove's catching up. It's between Atlanta and Pleasant Grove, and Atlanta will edge them out.
And I believe he did.
And Atlanta will take first place in the JV Boys 4x1. Finishing close in second was Pleasant Grove, and third was Liberty Yalo.
Beautiful, beautiful day outside. Feels good.
Good weather, too. We're looking at about 72 degrees, which is perfect conditions for a track meet.
72 and sunny. Can't get any better than that. Right.
Now we're getting in the blocks for our varsity girls. And
look at that Atlanta time.
Yeah, look at these are the results from the JV boys on the screen. Atlanta won it with a 44.90. It's usually a typical varsity time. And then following right behind Atlanta was Mount Pleasant. Excuse me, that was not Pleasant Grove. That was Mount Pleasant. And then third place, Liberty Iowa with a 45.20. Pittsburgh in fourth, 46.06. Marshall in fifth, 46.21. And Atlanta B with 47.24. And Redwater in seventh with a 50.59. And it looks like it's a not a full heat of the girls 4x1. It looks like there's maybe 4 teams.
Shade zone 1 is ready. Shade zone 2.
Looks like the Rabbits are in lane 2. Redwater in 3, Liberty Iowa in 4, and I'm not sure what school that is in 5. I'll take a guess. I think that might be Marshall, maybe?
I have no idea.
All the way out in
It looks to be Marshall. Bright red.
But the teams that I know of, Atlanta in 2, Redwater in 3, Liberty Iowa in 4, as they get into their blocks. And they're off. And Liberty Iowa and Marshall taking a strong start for the first leg. And Liberty Iowa's in the lead after the first exchange.
Atlanta is making up a lot of ground, though.
Gilliam at the second leg, I believe. Gracie McWilliams for the third leg for the Rabbits. And she's making up some ground on the curve. The Rabbits looking to be in the lead for the last leg. And that's Markavia at the last leg. She's dangerous to go up neck and neck. It's her and Elise Anchor. And Liberty Iowa's just edging her out. It's going to be a close finish, and Liberty Iowa takes the win for the varsity girls.
Yeah, Elise started off really, really hot. Their first leg came out and was getting after it.
Definitely took the lead at the start of that race. Definitely had the best start, but what a leg by the Rabbits' third leg, Grace McWilliams. Managed to make up all the ground on the curve. For them to be neck and neck for the anchor. And now here come the varsity boys. In lane 1, that's Mount Pleasant. Lane 2, that is the Rabbits. Lane 3, I believe that's Pittsburgh. Lane 4. Lane 4 is Marshall. Lane 5, no idea who's in lane 5. Lane 6, Redwater, I believe, and lane 7, Liberty Iowa. And then here are the results for the varsity girls 4x1. Liberty Iowa just edges out Atlanta with a victory at a 48-19. Atlanta right behind him at 48.53. Marshall in third with a 50 flat, and Redwater in fourth with a 52.5.
Yeah, close race to the very end, and then the anchor leg for Ellie really took off. But I think what got Ellie ahead was the start. Their first leg was getting after it.
Exchange on 1, 2, 3. They're already.
All exchange zones are ready. And yep, I believe that is Ellie in 4. Or Ellie in the very outside lane, lane 7, excuse me. And they're off. Liberty Ilo has kind of a gap on the rest of the field out in the outside lane. And they hit exchange zone 2 and a bad handoff by the Rabbits, and that's going to set them way back. Right now it is. And it's a close race. It looks like Liberty Ilo around the outside. It's between lane 5
Liberty
and
Ilo
lane 7.
and Marshall. And
Liberty
Marshall's
Ilo
really taking off.
And Marshall, along with Mount Pleasant. And Marshall takes the victory. And what a race.
Hurdle 3. Make sure you report for next race up will be the JV Middle 800.
In the game.
And here are your results for the varsity boys 4x1. Arkansas High, excuse me, that was not Marshall. Arkansas High won the field with a 42-30.
They were rolling.
That is pretty quick, especially for it being this early in the season. District isn't for another month. And Arkansas High won this 4x1 against the All-Texas Heat. Liberty Ilo in second with a 42.69. Mount Pleasant in third, right behind him with a 47.72. Marshall in fourth with a 43.5. Pittsburgh in fifth with a 44.02. Atlanta in sixth with a drop baton with a 44.51, and they just managed to catch back up to Redwater, who finished in seventh with a 44.66.
Yeah, a little confusion from up here because Arkansas High and Marshall look just about the same.
Yep. I didn't know Arkansas High was at this meet.
I didn't know either.
Got word that this was a pretty big meet with a lot of big schools coming. As you can see, there's a lot of big 4A and 5A
Marshall,
schools.
Pittsburgh.
Like Marshall's a 5A, Pittsburgh's a 4A. And here they just blew the gun for the JV 800. Looks like we have...
This is your race, isn't it, Lander?
Yep, this is, in fact, my race. I love the 800.
So, since we have some time, talk to me about how would you run the 800?
How I run the 800 is I like to get out. I like to get out really hard for the first 100 because I feel like the first 100 of the 800 is very, very important because when you hit the cones and you break to lane 1, it is all about positioning. So how you get out and how you position yourself to be in a good spot to where you don't get tripped up or cut off by any other runner, because the 800, I'd say, is a very, very physical race because it's I consider it a sprint, but it's also a sprint where everybody cuts to lane 1. So I'd say
Right now
get
it looks
out
to
really
be
hard.
Atlanta in the lead.
Yeah, Atlanta is right now 1, 2, and they were 1, 2, and 3. Got passed up by, I believe, a Marshall girl. That is Sunny in first, followed by Abby Morales in second.
And then Andrea in fourth, I believe.
And another Rabbit leading out the field in fifth. But yeah, once you secure that position, I mean, just maintain is all I got to say, because the 800 is a tough race. You're going to hit the bell lap gassed, like I always feel gassed after hitting the bell lap, and then the second lap is all just grit and determination. I mean, so I'd say just once you secured your spot, maintain it, keep going that speed, keep on running up with that front group, and then second lap, just stay with it, stay with them, push pace on this second lap, and then when you hit this last 150, give it everything you have.
Yeah.
It's a very, very hard, tough race. The 800 is not for the weak, that's for sure.
Used to be a big 800 guy myself back in the day.
Back in middle school?
Long time ago.
And that it looks to be Sunny will take the win if Abby Morales has anything left in her. By a
Sunny with a really good stride right now.
Yep, striding it out for this last 100. And this victory will be a breeze for her as she cruises in through the line in first. And Andrea with a powerful kick to finish in third. Excuse me, the other one. Abby will finish in second. Andrea. Redwater's coming, however. It's going to be close. And Andrea will edge her out in fifth. Up next is the JV boys 800. And if they did how they did in the last heat, yep, they're going to be in lanes, and then they're going to cut to lane 1 they're going to cut down to lane 1 after the first 100. So, like I said, in my opinion, I think this is the most important part of the race, just how you
get in good position.
Yeah, what position you're in, where you're at in the first 100, I feel like determines the rest of your race. Of course, if you get in a bad position, you can pass everybody on the second lap and just try to do it that way. But, I mean, it saves yourself the trouble of wasting extra energy. Passing on the curves in lane 2, just taking that extra unnecessary steps.
Mm-hmm.
That looks like Braxton Jones is in this heat.
Looks to be.
In the JV 800. He was a pretty good 800 runner in middle school as well. And we are off. Now looks to be two guys way out in front.
I think that's Mount Pleasant, I believe.
Those are, it looks like two Mount Pleasant runners. Don't even look like they're sprinting either, they're jogging.
I guess that's what you were talking about, huh? Trying to get good position through the first 100. They kind of separated themselves a little bit.
Exactly. Separated themselves from the rest of the field. Don't have to be really that physical at all. Both guys are running in basically lane 0.5, hugging that inside. It's Mount Pleasant and Pittsburgh.
And then Marshall and Atlanta.
Marshall, Braxton, 2 Atlantas. Pittsburgh, Liberty Ilo, and another Atlanta athlete. And there is 4 Atlanta athletes in this. Mount Pleasant and Pittsburgh still have a pretty demanding lead through the first lap, and they don't look like they're slowing down.
Yeah, they got out really, really well.
They got out very well. Don't have to deal with the rest of the field. It's just open track in front of them.
I feel like this is going to come down pretty close.
Well, Mount Pleasant's starting to put a little bit of gap on them. Not much, maybe about a 5-meter gap. Hey, 200 meters left to go.
It's all about the kick, though.
Yep, Mount Pleasant is kicking. He's starting to pull away from Pittsburgh here.
He's running this 800 really, really well.
And let's see what both these athletes have for the final 100. And he is kicking.
Very, very good race.
And Mount Pleasant's going to come away with this victory in the JV Boys 800.
And then I believe that's Pittsburgh behind him, and then
Pittsburgh following
Atlanta,
second.
Marshall.
Braxton Jones, Jalen Richardson in second and third. Ian Wilson back in 6th. And Richard Trent in the back of the field. And a great race. And we have results for the JV Girls 800. So we're going to announce our top 3. In first place, Sunny Medina with a time of 2:42.7. And in second place, Abby Morales with a 2:48.76. And in third, Brasilia Delgado with a 2:53.57. So Atlanta goes 1, 2, and 3 in the JV Boys 800.
Yeah, I was really surprised. I mean, Sunny came out pretty hot on that 100 and then just kind of cruised the rest of the way, and she had a really good race, and so did Abby.
Here comes the varsity girls 800 meter. Guys to watch for the Rabbits is Addie Giesler out in lane 2. Or excuse me, that's Lucy Kelton in lane 2.
Lucy Ransom,
excuse me. Addie Giesler is in lane 6 and Ella Stewart is in lane 7. And here we go. And it looks like there's also another Atlanta athlete in the 800. That's Jalea Gordon. She's taking things
Everybody's
out
all started out pretty well, though.
She's taking it out strong in the 800. Passed up by, I believe that's a Redwater. And she's hit another gear after 200 meters in.
Can she hang on, though?
And
she is separating herself pretty well, though.
She is. The gap is widening. Redwater leading, going through the first lap. Jalea's leading the chase pack in second, but Ella Stewart's coming up.
Yeah, she's coming up pretty sneaky. She started out in last place, but she's...
Redwater, Jalea, and Ella Stewart rounding out your top three through the first lap, and Redwater has a demanding lead right now. And she is rolling.
Ella passes up Jalea, though. And I think it's going to come down to the kick. I mean, Redwater Girl has a very nice separation, but
it looks like she's
Ella's starting to eat up that ground a little bit.
Yep, Ella's catching up. Redwater's slowing down just a little bit. Rest of the field is starting to catch up.
Lucy's coming behind, and Addie passes up, about to pass up Ellie. And Ella's really starting to get pretty close. And she's kicking.
They're rounding the final turn. It's going to come down to a sprint finish. Ella passes her up on the inside.
Beautiful
Lucy
kick.
Following closely behind her.
Here comes Lucy also.
Lucy Ransom with a final surge.
Lucy's really getting after it.
Ella. Jalee's going to pass up Redwater, I believe. They're going to go 1, 2, and 3. Lucy just doesn't get there, and Ella Stewart will take the win. Following
Addie's
Lucy
pushing.
Closely in second, Jalea in third.
Yeah. There you go, 5. Stay on. That's good.
And that was a great race.
That was a great race. Beautiful, beautiful kick. Like we were saying earlier, I mean, Ella started out in dead last, and she started to really creep up on the...
That's the perks of being a distance runner, because you see all those kind of sprinter girls like start out like that Redwater girl started out really fast, had a pretty big lead, and then Ella just kept that same pace, kept that same grit and determination, and managed to pass her up on the last 100.
Here we go. Here's your race.
And here is, in my opinion, my favorite race to watch. The Varsity Boys 800. Michael Cassins for the Rabbits is in 1. I believe that's Braden Tolbert in the Varsity 800 in lane 3. Or no, excuse me, that's Ian Bard. Ian Bard is in lane 3. And that is Campbell Autry for the Rabbits in 7. I'm going to have a timer for this one. I'm going to start timing all the races now. That way we can have a hand time, and then when the laser time goes up on the screen, we'll have that. Results for the JV boys, however, Mount Pleasant Trayshawn Craddock won the JV boys 800 with a 2:12. It's a pretty fast JV time.
Yeah, not too bad. And we're off right now.
And we're off for the Varsity boys 800. Weston Baxley from DCAB is also in this heat. So it's gonna be an amazing race, along with those fast 4A and 5A schools as well. It's Baxley, freshman from LE, and Ian in first, second, and third. Michael Cassins right behind him in fourth.
And then Redwater, Campbell Autry.
They're through 28 for the 200-meter split. Yep, and 1, 2, and 3 is closely behind. Michael Cassins trailing off that front group as well.
Freshman from LE is really working too.
Rolling. I believe that guy's name is Landon Glover. And they're through the first lap in 57 high. And
cruising.
They are steamrolling to the first lap. Weston's lengthening that stride. It's still 1, 2, 3, and 4. Michael Cassins is also still trailing behind that front group. He's trying as hard as he can to stay up with them. And they're
Ian's really starting to go to work too.
129 through 600. And Michael Cassins is starting to die. And it's Weston, Landon, and Ian for the final 100. And Weston with a final kick. Landon in second, Ian in third. Michael Cassins hanging on for fourth. And Weston's going to come away with a 159. Landon Glover in 202, Ian in 202 as well. What a race for this top three. Michael Cassins in 207. Finishing out your top four, and what a fast race. Oh my goodness.
I like the competition there. It was great competitiveness. It was really close throughout the whole race. It wasn't very.
Yeah. That top three were
Joe Baxley separated himself.
And Baxley does have a very, very fast last 100. Give him that 100% as he takes the victory in this race.
Audrey wants to switch out now.
And here are the results from the varsity girls 800. Ella Stewart taking first with a 2:34.94. Lucy Ransom right behind her in 2:35.32. And Atlanta having the 1-2-3 sweep. Jalea Gordon with a 2:38.30. And Addie Giesler with a good time herself in fifth with a 2:45.58.
Yeah, for her.
And out of that heat, your four Atlanta athletes finished first, second, third, and fifth.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. We'll let you know when we switch.
Not too bad for the Runnin Rabbs.
Showing out for their home track meet.
Then we'll quickly switch to 1 or 2. And then we'll switch to 5 for them to carry it on home. Yeah. All right, so just go ahead and switch to 3.
Up next, we have the JV girls 110-meter hurdles.
You know, I think if I practice, I think I could be a good little hurdler. I got some.
So too.
I got
You
some secret.
got a little vertical to you.
Little secret bounce. It didn't look like that in the Jefferson game, though. I tried to go up for that pick, and I didn't go anywhere.
Rabbit athletes in this heat is Brooklyn Thompson in lane 2, Chloe Puckett in lane 4, and Bailey Brooks in lane 6. And the rest of the athletes is Mount Pleasant in lane 1, Redwater in lane 3, Mount Pleasant in lane 5, looks to be maybe Marshall in lane 6, or in lane 7, excuse me.
It could be Arkansas High also.
Arkansas High also, and I'm not sure who that is in lane 8. And I believe it's the same jersey as lane 7, so 2 either Marshall or Arkansas High girls in lane 7 and 8. And they take their blocks. We have the final results for the varsity boys as well after this race. Guns off. Looks like Mount Pleasant in lane 1, Arkansas High in lane 7. Looks to be pretty even right now. Arkansas High in 7's going to take it. Finishing closely behind, it's either Chloe Puckett or Mount Pleasant in lane 1 and either in 2nd and 3rd. That was a great
I can't,
first race.
we can't tell from up here, but I don't know. I want to say it's actually Marshall.
I think it might be Marshall.
I don't know.
But anyways, here are your results for the varsity boys 800. Weston Baxley from DeKalb going sub-2 to win this heat with a 159.93.
Absolutely cruising.
Landon Glover with a 202.43 from Liberty Ilo, and Ian Bard with a 203.37, finishing closely behind him. And Michael Cassins hanging on for 4th with a 207.85. Michael Cassins is also a freshman too, so we've got some pretty fast 800.
A bunch of growing room.
A whole lot of growing room.
And like I said, I mean, it was a very close race throughout the whole thing. And at the, I don't know, probably last 150 mark, Baxley just really started to get those long, big strides and took off.
And here come I believe this is the varsity girls 110 hurdles now, because 2 regional finalists last year from 2 Atlanta athletes here in lane 4 and 5, so they're the 2 favorites.
Yeah.
Know anything about the seeding? Usually lane 4 and 5 are going to be the 2 athletes that finish 1st and 2nd if you put them in a seed time.
Looks to be in lane 2 from Redwater, Emberly Carroll, and then
lane 3 is
Ellie
Yalo,
and then Riley
Thompson and Maggie Winters in lane.
I think it's
5.
Maggie then Riley.
Yeah, I said it backwards, and then Liberty Ilo in lane 6, and that'll round out your first varsity girls heat.
You go to the high school.
Here's the results on the screen right here for the JV girls 100-meter hurdles. Amelia Cooper from Marshall, and so you're right, that school was Marshall, with an 18:30. Ruby, I have no idea how to pronounce that last name, Hulin from Mount Pleasant with a 18.90. Chloe Puckett tied her and came down to the milliseconds for 3rd in 18.9. And that'll round out your top 3.
Get ready for the start.
And here we go. 5 athletes in your first heat. Guns off. And Maggie and Riley take the field. And this is going to be a 1st and 2nd race. Maggie's just edging out Riley Thompson for 1st and 2nd, and it's going to be Maggie Winters to the line. Riley Thompson finishing close behind her in 2nd. And one of the Liberty Ilo athletes in 3rd, and that will wound up your top 3 for that heat.
All right, stay with us.
And you can tell why Maggie and Riley went to regionals last year.
Yeah,
you can see it by that heat too. And we still have about a month left until district.
Yeah, they were rolling.
For last year, district was on April 1st. Right now it is, I believe, March the 15th.
Something like that.
I think district's going to be a little later this time, but we have about 3 weeks until district. And these guys are rolling.
Mm-hmm. Looks to be lane 2 Marshall, lane 3 Mount Pleasant, and then lane 4 and 5 also Mount Pleasant, I believe. I don't know, I can't tell. The yellow kind of tells me that it might be Mount Pleasant.
I haven't seen these jerseys yet, though. No, Mount Pleasant's in 3.
What about the
two? That's a very good question. I have no idea.
Or it might be Pittsburgh.
I think, yeah, Pittsburgh might be. And Maggie Winters going sub 17 in this race with a 16.99. Riley Thompson in at 17.28, and Kira Lane with a 19.66, running up in 3rd.
They're off
for this second heat.
Oh, and Marshall
It's like
Pittsburgh.
Marshall and Pittsburgh is long arms and a very good hurdle technique. She's in 1st right now. Stutter stepped right here. Managed to get over the final hurdle.
Wait, that actually might be James Bowie.
And now, yeah, that's James Bowie.
2A.
A 2A school. They've got some fast girls.
Rolling. I did not know they were at this track meet, but they were rolling. Oh my goodness.
Yep. James Bowie in 1st.
Couldn't tell from up here.
Marshall in 2nd and James Bowie in 3rd. And
okay.
2A school is
showing out a little bit.
They got some fast runners.
It was cool looking, though. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, one's up. You're good.
And now we've got the 100-meter dash.
Okay, so we got to finish up this hurdle. We got
Results, varsity girls 100-meter hurdles, 6th place, Lane, Liberty Island. 5th place, Tyndall, James Bowie. 4th place, Ward.
And the results from the final from the varsity girls 100-meter hurdles. Maggie Winters with a 16.99, or excuse me, with a 16.98. Riley Thompson with a 17.27, and Landry Tyndall from James Bowie with a 17.38.
Yeah, the James Bowie girl was really rolling, and so was Maggie and Riley, of course.
And this first heat of JV boys, only Atlanta athlete I see so far in lane, I believe that is lane 4, is Aiden Washington.
Who is that?
Now they're just fixing the hurdles. Can't do their block starts just yet.
Do you need a break?
Got to raise the hurdles just a little bit.
Do you need a break? Are they selling Subway?
Callie. Callie, say hi to Easton.
And they're taking their blocks. Mount Pleasant in 1, Marshall in 2, Atlanta in 3, Redwater in 4. I believe that's Ellie.
Maybe Marshall again.
Ellie in 5.
I can't. It looks to be the same jersey. I think it's
6 and Ellie in 7. Here we go. That's Marshall. Excuse me. In
Redwater's down out good.
It's
so
Redwater and Aiden Washington from Atlanta.
Oh.
And we got our first
Good
trip.
call.
And Aiden
Washington really cruising. Race. Hope that
Good
guy's
race.
okay.
Got from Mount Pleasant. Managed to finish the race, so I think he's okay.
What are you doing here? I thought you go to like New Diana though.
She does.
How are
Here are your results for the JV boys 110-meter hurdles. Aiden Washington took the first heat, and assuming this is the only JV heat, and yes, it was. So Aiden Washington winning by almost 0.4 of a second, 18:17. Benjamin Yoder from Mount Pleasant in 18:50, and DeMarcus King from Marshall in 18:84.
So I think that's what, decab?
No, that's Queen City in lane 2.
Oh, okay. Queen City's here also.
Marshall in lane 3. Looks like a new Boston or maybe even Mod jersey in lane 4.
I can't tell.
Mount Pleasant in 5 and
I
Redwater
didn't
in
know
6.
these schools were here.
Yeah, maybe they decided to bring a selective few of their athletes to this week.
That's all good though. I mean, I love to see it. Oh my goodness, we're flying. Mount Pleasant, Marshall, and looks like a T. I don't know what.
Mount Pleasant is rolling.
Oh my goodness. Marshall.
And this had to have been the varsity heat.
Queen City and then
Redwater.
Now, when the maroon jersey was coming through, it looked like a T.
Yeah, it was a T.
So,
I'm not sure what. I have no idea what.
I don't know what school that is.
It might be an Arkansas school. I'm not sure.
It could be Troop.
But I felt like you thought of that.
Yeah.
Possibly they're maroon with a T.
We'll know when we get the results. When we get the results.
we'll get back to them. But I don't.
And I believe probably the most exciting race overall in track and field, the 100-meter dash.
Personally, I like the 4x4. I think
yeah.
That really gets me going.
Like a lot of people like the 100. I think the most exciting race in track is the 4x4, but I think the 800 is a pretty close second.
Yeah, and then of course the 100. I mean, if there's some dogs getting after it, And
I think there definitely will be at this track.
Oh, for sure.
100%. Marshall has got.
Coach Miller always does a very good job of getting schools here.
Yeah, usually every year it's like this every year. I mean, like we're like one of the only very few 3A schools that are our own track meets. So having 5A school, like having a field of mostly 5A schools that are track meet when we're a 3A is
we're getting after it.
That just tells you like how.
Shout out Coach Miller and all the other coaches. Coach Mack.
That just further explains. I mean, just how good the program is for the Rabbits. And I mean, we've been a track school since
very
the
long
school
time.
I think has been created. I think we've won state about maybe 6 or 7 times.
Possibly.
And then that year we won state in football, we won state in track that same year. We were the best 3A school in Texas that year, won in the Lone Star Cup. But I mean, every year we have either a relay go to state, a couple athletes go to state, and then years prior before that we've won state. So I mean, and relays get more points for the team than open events. See, for open events you get first place gets 10 points. For a relay, first place gets 20 points. And I think that's why our relays are on point every single year, because if you win all of your relays, you're in a really good spot.
You're setting yourself up really well for the rest of the track meet.
You're in a really, really good spot for the rest of the track meet. Like, including our distance squad, I mean, like, every race that I've seen with distance, I mean, the 2 mile, the 800, we've gone almost 1, 2, and 3 in every single race. JV
Here we go.
all throughout varsity.
Lane 1, Redwater
Oh, got a little bit of a false
Yep.
start. Yep, they're going to.
So, lane 1, Redwater.
We have 5 Atlanta
The
athletes
girls.
in this heat right now.
My goodness.
That's Carrington Baca.
So, is it just...
I gotta see all
It
of
might be Redwater and then all Atlanta girls.
Yeah, it's Atlanta and Redwater. And no,
So-
there's one more athlete out on the outside in
Ellie
7.
maybe? Or is it Ellie or Marshall?
In lane 7? No,
Hold
that's not either. I'm pretty sure it's a white school. Maybe it might be Pittsburgh again, maybe.
Or is it a QC?
Yes, that is a QC.
Is
if you look on the broadcast, yeah, that's a QC.
What some eagle eyes by Liam. I got some good vision.
I can see the QC too. I was looking over here. So we have Redwater in 1, Carrington Baca in 2, and 3 more Atlanta athletes and
4 more Atlanta.
4 more Atlanta athletes.
And then
one
Queen
looked
City.
like maybe Michaela Collins might be in this heat. Carrington Baca was the 3rd leg for the JV 4x1 earlier today. She's pretty quick.
They're off.
And they're
cruising.
off. And
Atlanta and Queen City.
Oh my goodness. Yep, Atlanta's going to take this heat, followed by. Yep, Atlanta gets first. Queen City might have gotten second. Atlanta in 3rd. So we have two Atlanta athletes in first and 3rd, or maybe even 1st and 2nd. And here come the 2nd heat. I believe this is the varsity girls.
Looks to be so.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I mean,
Looks like
this is
they have
exciting.
Looks like they have
So
some
Mount
sliders.
Pleasant.
Mount Pleasant in lane 2. This heat looks like they have some sliders.
Mm-hmm.
Here's another Queen City athlete.
Mount Pleasant, Queen City, Marshall, Queen City again, maybe. I think there's 2 girls from Queen City. And then Marshall again. So I think it's Pittsburgh, Queen City, Marshall, Queen City, Marshall. I believe so.
So here we go. Mount Pleasant in 2.
Queen City.
Queen City's in 5, maybe?
I think that's Queen City in lane
2
3.
Queen City athletes.
I think so. Marshall and then Marshall.
Marshall and Marshall, yeah. A little bit of a hesitation out in the outside lane from Marshall.
Marshall's cruising though, and so is Queen City.
Queen City and Marshall.
And then Mount
Battling
Pleasant.
at the line. I think Queen City just has the edge over her right here. And Queen City manages to take
So
the
it
lead
goes
right
Queen City, Marshall, Pittsburgh, Marshall, Queen City.
And your varsity boys results, excuse me, I forgot to announce that. Terrell Beard from Mount Pleasant with a 1475.
Goodness
Wow.
gracious.
I think that was a
that's
winning.
cruising.
I'm pretty sure the person who won the 110 hurdles at Region 2, our 3A regional meet, ran, I think, a 14.8.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so he's cruising.
Kieran Irving from Marshall with a 15.27.
And then James Pierce, Troop. See?
James Pierce from Troop. They're coming down a.
I might be two. I might be 2
They
for
came
2.
a long way to come to this track meet. I believe Troop is like probably 2.5 hours away with a 15.79. So that rounds out your top 3. JV girls 100. Lorena Cornelius with a 14.11. Janaya Miles with a 14.17, and Rihanna Dottie
From Mount Pleasant.
From Mount Pleasant with a 14.35. Oh, excuse me. The Quincy Smith. It wasn't put in the laser time results. She took the victory from Atlanta with a 13.84. Excuse me.
For the JV boys.
This is the JV boys 100. We have 6 Atlanta athletes in this heat.
Darrell's cruising.
That is
Oh my
Darrell
goodness.
for the 100, and oh my goodness. And he's gonna, that's a jog in the park for Darrell Sewell. He's gonna take that heat easily.
Yeah,
6 Atlanta athletes in that heat, and I'm pretty sure a Mount Pleasant athlete in the outside lane. No, excuse me, that was Pittsburgh.
Second heat for the JV boys looks to be Marshall, Redwater, Pittsburgh, Atlanta, Redwater.
Looks to be. Yep, we have Marshall in 1, Mount Pleasant in 2. I believe this is the second heat of the JV boys. Pittsburgh in 3, Atlanta in 4, Atlanta in 5, Redwater in 6, and I think those are your 6 guys. And I think we can get to some varsity heats here in just a moment as well. Here's some results for the JV boys 100. Darrell Sewell cruises in 11:62. Zay Gilbert in second with a 12.01. Cordamian Rockamore with a 12.02. Makai Martin with a 12.39 to round out your top 4. Now here's the varsity.
And Mount Pleasant is rolling, but Marshall's coming behind. And then Atlanta
in third. Marshall.
Marshall came back and
from lane 1.
Came back and got it. Mount Pleasant had a pretty good.
That was Donovan Cambano in lane 4, I believe, with the 3rd place finish. So that'll round out your second heat. We'll have the final results here in just a moment from those 2 heats, but I'm pretty sure Darrell Sewell, I think, took that race. He looked like he was moving.
Yeah, and then I don't know, maybe the Marshall kid too.
11:62 on JV is criminal. And here's the second heat. So yes, Darrell Sewell will take the victory for the JV boys 100. Justin Lattin from Marshall with a 12.11. Titan Shaw from Mount Pleasant with a 12.18. Donovan Cambano from Atlanta with a 12.34, and then I'll round out your top 3 for the second heat. Now that that's over with, let's get to your varsity 100. Expect to see.
Varsity
I think
boys.
somebody goes 10-5.
I'm gonna say
10-6.
I'm gonna say 10-5-8.
I'm gonna say 10-6-2.
LE looks to be Redwater.
I'm gonna hand
Redwater LE.
We got 2 Redwater. LE's going without blocks. Haven't seen that one yet. And they're off. Looks like Mount Pleasant in the outside lane.
And Mount Pleasant's cruising, and then LE.
And he is rolling. Isn't quite going to be a 10, but it's definitely an 11. I got 11.81 on the hand time.
Looked to be a little bit of slippage for the.
Wait, I think
LE
this.
guy.
Excuse me. I think that might have been the 3rd heat of the JV.
Oh,
boys.
3rd heat of JV.
Yeah, I don't think that was the varsity heat. Excuse me, because girls are right after this. Varsity boys is the last race. So there were 3 heats of the JV 100. Wow.
Looks to be Atlanta, Liberty Ilo.
Here come
Liberty Ilo again.
Here come some heats for the varsity boys. We have looks to be three Redwater athletes.
JR. JR and Braden Thompson down
2
there.
Mount Pleasant athletes, 3 Liberty Yalo athletes, an athlete from James Bowie, 3 Atlanta athletes, 2 Queen City athletes. It looks like another LE. So.
For the varsity girls, looks to be Atlanta, LE. Thanks, sir. Shout out Dylan Thompson Management.
Yeah, I think I'd like to thank our sponsors all around. Before I announce the results from the third heat and the final results from the JV boys. So Terrence Beard, Mount Pleasant with a 12:09. Graydon Mays with a 12:51 from Liberty Yalo. Brandon Williams from Liberty Yalo with a 12:63. And Malachi Stevens with a 12.85 running out your top 4. Now, your top 3 from the JV boys overall. Darrell Sewell, the only person going sub-12, 11:61, wins it by 0.4 of a second. Zay Gilbert in second with a 12 flat. And Terrence Beard with a 12.09, running out your top 3. That said, LE in 3 and 4. It looks like maybe LE again in 5. Atlanta in 6. And Redwater in 7. Yeah. LE. Okay, no. Atlanta in 2. And that's Riley Thompson. She just did the 100-meter hurdles. Riley Thompson in 2. 3 LE athletes in 3, 4, and 5. Atlanta in 6. And Redwater in 7. That's Kiki in lane 6 for the Rabbits. Yep, shout out Dylan Thompson for giving us the final results page. They're having this up pretty fast. They're doing a really good job with this. And guns off, and that is Liberty Yalo going straight to the front. Liberty Yalo's 1, 2, and 3 right now. And they're going to stay 1, 2, and 3, and boy, they are rolling. No wonder they have some good relays. They got some fast girls. And at this time, I'd like to thank our sponsors, Dylan Thompson Wealth Management, the iGuys of TXK, Red River Lumber, Terry's Treasures, the Rabbit Patch, and the Downtown Merchants Association, and Case Life, number 1 phone case business in Cass County.
Go buy your case.
Go buy your phone case.
Second heat of the girls 100-meter dash. Looks to be Marshall. Marshall, Mount Pleasant, Marshall, Redwater, Marshall.
And here comes the second heat of the varsity girls 100. Looks to be Mount Pleasant going in front.
Oh my goodness, long stride.
3 Marshalls in second, third, and fourth.
And then a Redwater.
And Mount Pleasant will take the victory in this heat.
Varsity boys 100-meter dash, we have 3 heats. The Runnin Rabbs lead record is 10.31 seconds, set by Hill of Atlanta in 1997.
And your second heat for the girls 100, Anna Norman from Mount Pleasant with a 13:54. I have no idea how to pronounce it. Jalea Jones from Marshall with a 13.95. Kalia Joyner Grant from Marshall with a 14.04. Naraya Nesbitt with a 14.15. And Trinity Thacker with a 14.88. And your final results for the varsity girls. Cadence Stevens from Liberty Islo with a 12.72. Kavia Williams from Liberty Islo with a 13.06. And Alayla Noble from Liberty Islo with a 13.1.
So Liberty Islo with the sweep.
So Liberty Islo with a clean sweep. Excuse me.
About to get this varsity 100-meter dash. First heat looks to be, I believe,
5 Atlanta athletes.
Kason Bird, the GOAT Braden Thompson, and then Troop,
Easton
Jaden Riley,
Riojas.
the Jaden Riley, Easton Riojas,
Easton Riojas, and
Landon Thomas.
Peanut, yeah. And they're off. Can Troop manage to hold off the field of Rabbits?
And oh my goodness, Braden Thompson cruising. That's my quarterback.
And he takes the heat. Braden Thompson.
But also good running by Troop and the rest of the Atlanta boys. I didn't know that Braden Thompson had wheels like that.
Like watching him run, like I don't see how like Braden Thompson wasn't like a scrambler QB, like a dual threat or something.
Oh, he was, trust.
But I mean, like he was he ran the ball a whole lot more than, he threw the ball a whole lot more than he ran. I mean, he has some wheels on him, 100%.
Yeah, he's a man of many talents. He can kind of do whatever. He's really the GOAT at whatever he does.
Yeah, there's nothing that Braden Thompson. There's nothing that Braden Thompson cannot do. I feel like everything he does, he just excels at it. The classroom, football, track, debate.
Baseball. Never mind, he quit debate.
Yeah. I guess decided to focus on being a quarterback, I guess, man.
That's perfectly fine with me, though.
Yeah. And Braden Thompson with an 11.61. Oh, my goodness. Brett Wells from Troop with an 11.72, and Easton Riojas with a 12.07 to round out your first heat of the Varsity Boys 100. 11.61 as a freshman.
And just think, Darrell would have been in second place in this heat.
Exactly.
Darrell was cruising, too.
He would have been probably in that same heat if it was up to Atlanta. But
so
unfortunately.
Lane 2, we have Marshall. Lane 3, James Bowie. Lane 4, Ellie. Lane 5, Queen City. And
wait, there's 2 Queen City.
Okay.
Wait.
So lane 5, Queen City, lane 6.
Yeah. No, I think Queen City's in lane 4 and 5.
Oh, okay.
Marshall's in
lane 2.
Wait, I think no, that's lane 1. Lane 1, Marshall, Ellie's in 2, Queen City's in 3, Queen City in 4, Redwater in 5, Mount Pleasant in 6 and 7. No, Redwater's in 5 and 6 as well. I apologize for being very incorrect. Oh, we got a James Bowie athlete, too. I didn't see him.
James Bowie's showing out today.
He was, never mind. That was the girls who got first and third in that heat in the 110, or in the 100 hurdles. You got to remember, varsity girls run the 100 hurdles. Varsity boys run the 110 hurdles. And here we go.
James Bowie's cruising. Marshall's cruising. And Mount Pleasant.
Cruising. Mount Pleasant and Marshall from lane 7 and 1.
I think Mount Pleasant is just pulling away barely.
Mount Pleasant is going to come away with it. And then we have a group of Liberty Islo Leopards in the last heat. That should be a good race to watch. Haven't seen somebody go sub 11 yet.
said 10.58, and
I said 10.62.
I don't know. I got a feeling somebody might get that in this heat.
Marquis, to put that into perspective on how fast a 10.5 actually is, Marqueland Batten got 8th place at the state track meet with a 10.61 for the 3,800. Yep.
Camden Capehart.
Camden Capehart from Winsboro. He's a senior this year.
Guy's a dog.
He might as well. He might break 10 this season.
He might go for the 4-peat.
And he's committed to Mississippi State for football. So
won the 100 his freshman year, sophomore year, and junior year.
So he's
looking to go for the
4-peat. Ran a 10.14 at the state track meet last year, and I believe won by a lot. By a lot. I think it was maybe 2/10 or maybe 3/10 of a second, and that winning by that much in the 100 at the state track meet.
Oh yeah, no, it wasn't even close.
Yeah, because
out of all the A's, it was the 6th fastest.
Statistics from shout out Ian Bard, 6th fastest.
Yeah, shout out Ian Bard.
6th fastest
800 runner,
100 athlete overall at the state track meet. So
Ian had him a good little 800 today.
Could have gotten probably top 6 or top 5 in the 6A race, racing dogs like Tate Taylor, who ran a 9.9, I believe a 9.92.
Braden Williams ran 10.01.
Yeah, Braden Williams ran a 10.01.
And here we go, Redwater in lane 1, LE lane 2, Redwater lane 3, LE lane 4, Mount Pleasant, LE. Or Marshall, excuse me, I'm sorry.
Here we go. I think this is the fastest heat overall.
Oh, my goodness.
Liberty Allo,
Redwater.
Steamrolling, and he'll take the heat. Maybe not a 10.5, but
I think he broke 11 for sure.
Yeah, I think he 100% did break 11, but I don't think that was a 10.5. I don't think it was a 10.6.
Okay, I'm gonna go with 10.93.
I'm gonna go 10.91.
Just cruising.
And the second heat of the varsity boys 100, or no, excuse me, the third heat. Oh, Liam, we were wrong. Caden Peacock with an 11.34. Caden McLean with a 11.60. Braden Parrish from Liberty Allo with an 11.67.
So I think it's probably going to go LE, Redwater, and then Braden, I think.
Braden Thompson, yeah. I think that wounds it out. Braden Thompson got, you heard it, freshman quarterback for the Rabbits got 3rd in the varsity 100. And we have our final results here. Caden Peacock, 11.33 with the first place. From Redwater, Caden McLean with an 11.59. And then Braden Thompson from Atlanta with an 11.605. Wow. And now, believe they got to take all the hurdles out. I think normally this time after the 100 is where they take a short kind of break, and then they get things started with the 4x2. And then it is all fast and exciting events from here. Your schedule will be 4x2, then the open 400.
I'm excited for those.
Then the 300 hurdles, then the open 200, the mile, shout out Ian Bard, and then the 4x4.
I'm excited.
Ian, what all events are you running today?
I have the 2 mile this morning, the 800, and then I got the mile tonight.
All right, so the distance trifecta. How'd you do in the 2 mile?
2 mile, I got 2nd. I ran a PR of 10:24. I got second to somebody from Pittsburgh who ran 10:22.
Heck yeah.
Nice. And that Pittsburgh kid's fast, too.
It was somebody else. Xander went to a distance festival, and
Oh, okay.
it was their number 2 guy.
Oh. Perfect. He's pretty fast, too. So, congratulations, Ian Bard. You've
got a historically great distance program, so it's always fun when they come to our meet.
Heck yeah. So, Ian, you've got your bronze medal and your silver medal, so we got to go out there and get gold for them.
Go out there and get gold.
Yeah, you got to get gold, silver, bronze in all 3 of your events.
Yeah,
I believe you did do that at Texas High, didn't you?
I did do that at Texas High, and then the next day at Mount Pleasant, we got the double gold in the 800 and the mile.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
But you got to come out here, represent Atlanta, get some team points going.
Texas High is where I've had my career-ending injury at, so currently out right now, but I will be back, knock on wood, hopefully before district. So, but it's okay though, because get privileges to be in the press box. I have an amazing view of watching the track
like
as
we
well.
said earlier, beautiful day outside. Feels great.
In my opinion, I love when you're not running a track meet and you're just watching it. I think the best view by far is from the press box, where you can have a whole view of the whole track. That's just how I like viewing it.
Hey, Noah Stroman ran a 9 flat at indoor nationals in the 2 mile.
Holy crap!
He got 13th.
Those of you who don't know who Noah Stroman is, he has never lost a UIL meet at all. Won state in cross country and track his freshman, sophomore year, junior year, and senior year cross country, and then he's a very, very high favorite to win it in track this year. So, running, I believe he ran at an indoor meet at Missouri, and he ran an 8:54 2 mile, which in perspective, that's under a 4:30 mile pace. So you have to go under 4:30 twice to run that time. Specifically a 4:27 each mile, and that's a 2:14 800, and that's a 67 400. So run a 1:07 for 8 laps, and that's basically, you'll get the time Noah Stroman got.
Now, they're not going to do the time thing at turn 2.
Also, his first outdoor meet, he ran a 1:54 800 as well, along with his brother Ryder with a 1:55.
Going to do the finish.
Those two may single-handedly win Holiday another state track title.
Nothing's stopping him. But in my opinion, I think if you were to beat the Stroman twins, because Noah Stroman's gone sub-9 in the 2 mile, I don't think anybody else from 3A has the caliber to go sub-9. He's gone under 4:10 in the mile. Nobody's from 3A has gone under 4:10. But however, the 800, is if you wanna break his record or whatever, and if you wanna beat Noah Stroman at the state meet, the 800 is where it's gonna be at, because that's his slowest race, and it's not slow at all. 1:53 is his PR at the state meet, and it's very, very quick. But like every single track meet where he's won the 800, it's been down to like the last 100. It's been down to a sprint finish.
His threat this year is Johnston, who's ran 154.
Yeah, Ethan Johnston ran a 152 last year too. Ethan Johnston ran a 152 this year as well, or last year, and got second at the Region 2 track meet with a 154.
I believe he won it.
It was Hayden Long who won regionals.
Oh, okay. The top 3 in that race ended up breaking the meet record, so that was a very insane race to be in.
Yeah. It was Hayden Long from Ponder, Ethan Johnston from Pottsboro, and Bennett Corey from Pilot Point. And they, of course, broke the meet record, and them 3 went to go on to go to the state track meet. So.
Yep, and they ended up running very well at the state track meet. It was a very impressive race.
Yep, Track Fration has done a number, especially to 3A. We're getting fast runners every year. I mean, you're seeing this. You're seeing freshmen who are going under 2. We have a freshman from LE who went 2:02 in the 800. And I mean, just the future of track and field is only going up.
We've got a freshman from Atlanta who's ran 2:07 today.
Yep, shout out Michael Cassins with the 4th place finish.
Yep, and I'm excited. I think he's got the stuff to break 5 in the mile today as well.
Yeah, absolutely. What did he go in the mile at LE?
At LE, I believe he ran a 5:07, but he didn't really have competition. Michael is a very new runner, so he likes to sit behind whoever he can, and he's got a strong kick, so he's always able to outkick him at the very end.
Yeah, and then that 800, he just tried to stay with y'all for as long as he possibly could. And he's a tough runner too.
Yeah,
I mean, he can put up a fight 100%.
Yes, he's a very tough kid. He also runs a very strong 400, I believe. At Mount Pleasant in the open quarter, he ran a 53 or 54.
Yeah. So, yeah, he's fast, 100%.
I'm excited.
We've got a lot of district competition this year.
I'm excited to see what he does over the next couple of years.
So we've got all the relays under the tent right now, as you can see. Got so many runners that, I mean, some of the runners are sticking out of the tent. Got some pretty fast. Atlanta's relays are always usually going to be in the front. Just unfortunate for the varsity boys 4x1. It was a bad handoff.
Bad handoff between the first and second leg, correct?
Yeah.
And they still ended up coming in 7th in that race, not
they still
last.
managed to catch one team.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think they'll redeem themselves here in the 4x2, 100%.
I'm excited to see how our JV boys 4x2 runs. We've had some up-and-coming people who've made some surprises.
Yep, we have a lot of newcomer athletes.
We got 3 hours. I think you could do that, and I was ready for it.
Second, Jackson, Queen C, in first place, Williams, Atlanta.
Go ahead and switch over to 2. Ready 2, take 2, and you can just leave it right there like that.
Varsity boys discus, final results, 6th place, Riojas, Atlanta. 5th place, Williams, Atlanta. 4th place, Chino, Mount Pleasant. 3rd, Harris, Mount Pleasant. In 2nd, Wilson of Pittsburgh. And in 1st place, Dewberry of Troop.
At this time, I'd like to thank our sponsors, Dylan Thompson Wealth Management, the iGuys of TXK, Red River Lumber, Terry's Treasures, the Rabbit Patch, and the Downtown Merchants Association. Don't forget to shop local. And Case Life Phone Cases, the best phone case business in Cass County. Doing a sale, the next 3 customers get 25% off. Discount code 25, and we're also coming out with Rabbit TV phone cases as well, so don't miss out on those.
Henderson of Atlanta, 5th place Holmes of Pittsburgh, 4th place Island of Mount Pleasant, 3rd place Shepherd of Atlanta, 2nd place Henderson of Atlanta, 1st place Basinger of
Looking over at team points for the JV girls division, in 6th place we have Arkansas High. In Redwater is in 5th place. In 4th place we have Marshall. 3rd place is Liberty Ilu, Atlanta in 2nd, and Mount Pleasant in 1st place with 111 points. Moving over to the JV boys division, in 6th place we have a tie between James Bowie and Redwater. 5th place, Liberty Ilu. Marshall in 4th place. Pittsburgh in 3rd. Mount Pleasant in 2nd. Atlanta in 1st with 117 points. Going to the varsity girls division, we have James Bowie in 6th place. Marshall in 5th. Redwater in 4th. Mount Pleasant in 3rd. LE in 2nd place. And Atlanta in 1st place with a total of 84 points. Moving over to the varsity boys division, in 6th place is Troop, 5th place is Queen City, 4th place is Mount Pleasant, 3rd place Pittsburgh, 2nd place Atlanta, and 1st place LE with 63 points. Preparing to take the track, it looks like we have the JV girls 4x2. Looks to be Redwater in lane 3, Atlanta in lane 4, and Mount Pleasant in lane 5.
Next to the JV girls 4x2 relay, JV girls 4x2 relay.
So, Atlanta is in 1st for the varsity boys right now, right?
For varsity boys, it looks like LE is in 1st.
Okay. So, not too bad. We have 2 divisions. Your Rabbits is leading out of a meet with a lot of 4A and 5A competition. So, JV boys in 1st halfway through the track meet, and JV girls, varsity girls are in 1st halfway through the track meet. And we still have, we still have the 4x4. Like, the Rabbits are, every single year the Rabbits are, that's their most competitive relay. But Coach Miller's in probably the most important race for Coach Miller as well. No matter how bad a track meet goes for him, this is quoted from him, no matter how bad a track meet goes, as long as they do good and perform in the 4x4, he's going to be happy. So.
And compared to Atlanta and LE, Atlanta are heavy favorites in the 4x4. The last week they ran between 327 and 328 in the 4x4, getting 2nd place at the Liberty Ilu meet to only Marshall, who is a 5A school. They ran a very strong race, and they're only getting better every week.
Yeah, and not only just the 4x4, we still have the Open 200, the Open 400, the mile, which we most likely might go. At least all 3 of our runners in that race will be in the top 6.
Everybody will get points in the mile, which will be big.
And then the 4x2, I mean, it's going to be down to Liberty Ilo and Atlanta, like it probably would have been in the 4x1. And then we have the 300 hurdles. Again, we have some very strong hurdlers. And, I mean, just plenty of other races we could get points in.
Yeah. It'll come down to the wire for this. It was a shame that
we're going to get a lot of late points, too, from the mile and the 4x4.
Yep, it was a shame that Atlanta had a bad 4x1, or else those point totals would be looking a lot closer. But with only a 12-point deficit, it is not an impossible gap to close between now and the end of the meet.
Yep, and it's a pretty close. It's pretty close between your top 4 actually. So like Mount Pleasant in 4th with 43, Pittsburgh in 3rd with 45, Atlanta with 51, and Liberty Ilo with 63. So Atlanta's only trailing the lead by only 12 points, and I mean that's a first and a first place and 5th place, and that's 12 points. And same thing if you get 2nd and 3rd, that's 8 and 6, that's 14 points. Or 2nd and 4th, that's 8, that's 4 points. Yeah, that's almost 12. So I mean, like, there are races that we can catch back up on, and we're trailing them, and we didn't even messed up on the 4x1. So that's just a whole event that was subtracted from our total.
I could see Atlanta closing the gap a lot in the mile, especially because LE does not have any runners that they choose to run in the varsity boys mile.
And that's Michaela Collins on this first leg, and she is rolling through the 4x2 right now. Look to be in the lead. They made up the stagger on their opponent on the outside. And a handoff to the second leg.
Strong handoff.
And they're in first through the first leg. That was a really good leg.
Even with the outside lanes, which means that they are in the lead. Remember that there is 2 more curves that all the teams have to run. So if you're on the inside lane and even with outside teams, that means you are probably winning.
Yep. It's neck and neck through the straightaway, but Mount Pleasant has to run an extra distance. Carrington Bacher, her 3rd leg.
With a strong handoff.
Good handoff, and she is off.
There's a large gap being created between the rest of the field.
Yeah, to put it into perspective, that's what the lead looked like.
And they still have 1 more curve to run. Going into the anchor legs, Atlanta seems to have a sizable lead.
Yep, and she is off. A pretty strong lead. They have that inside curve, too. Here they go into the final straightaway. And that looks to be Mackenzie Birmingham as well. And she's
a very strong runner.
Yep, and she's just increasing the gap. Atlanta's going to take this win here for the JV girls. That's 20 points for the girls here. Victory in the 4x2.
Yes, Atlanta always has this very strong JV program. They're always a very deep school when it comes to track and speed. Up next, we have the JV boys 4x2. In lane 3, it looks to be Liberty Ilu, then Mount Pleasant in lane 4, then Atlanta in lane 5, maybe? Nope, Atlanta lane 4, Mount Pleasant lane 5. I believe for Atlanta, is that Gabriel Garcia taking the first leg?
Believe that is. We have some results for the JV girls 4x2. Atlanta taking almost a 4-second win with a 151.95. Marshall in second with a 155.17. Mount Pleasant following closely behind in third with a 155.76. And Redwater rounding out the field in fourth with a 208.48.
Also today in the world of track and field, down in Fayetteville, Arkansas, is the Indoor National Championships for the NCAA.
Is it day 1?
This is day 2 or 3, I think. A lot of final races are being run today.
Yeah, it's in the early days because they're doing the multi events. They got the heptathlon going on.
I believe it's day 3 for them. Today we have finals for a majority of events, starting later this afternoon.
The mile, you have the mile, the 60, the 400, the 800, 200, the 60 hurdles, the 3K, and the 4x4. So, yeah, they're doing a lot of final. I think that track meet's been going on then.
Yeah, it's been going on for the past couple of days, and I've been keeping up with a lot of the results. And the JV boys are off.
Yep, that's Garcia at first leg. Looks pretty even right now, but Atlanta might be making up the stagger on the outside lane.
Or is that Jackson?
Yeah, that's Jackson.
Okay.
Yeah.
Had a strong first 180, but that last 20 meters were...
Slowed down just a little bit. It's
yeah,
okay, though.
Slow down, but then...
Mount Pleasant looks...
Is that TJ Rainey?
Yep, that's TJ Rainey.
TJ Rainey closing the gap between them and Mount Pleasant.
Yep, Liberty, or no, that's Darrell Sewell at the second leg, making up some ground on Mount Pleasant. They're going to get the handoff at about at the same time.
They're about even right now.
That's Braden Tolbert at that third
Tolbert's
leg.
got some work to do, but he is a very talented runner, and he has been working on his foot speed.
He had a really good leg for the 4x2 at LE, and he's starting to pass him at the
really
straightaway.
Good leg right now. It is very impressive to see how Braden Tolbert has grown over the past couple of years. And then
That's
off
Landon
to Platt.
Thomas, a bad
That's
handoff.
Platt.
Oh, wait, never mind. That's Jordan Platt.
And then Platt is a very strong runner. I see no world where anybody else is there to challenge him.
Yep, and they're in a pretty demanding lead in the final 100. I just hope they got that last handoff in the exchange zone.
Any red flags? I don't see any red flags in the exchange zone, so it looks to be a legal handoff and a win for the Atlanta Rabbits in the JV Boys 4x2.
LE finishing in second, and Mount Pleasant finishing off that heat in third.
Hey, let's go to work, KK Brennan.
Taking the track now is the Varsity Girls 4x2.
Yep, here come the Varsity Girls.
Lane 2 looks to be Ellie. Lane 3, Marshall. Lane 4, Mount Pleasant.
It's Atlanta in lane 2.
Atlanta lane 2.
Ellie's in lane 5.
Yes.
Yeah. So Atlanta in 2, Marshall in 5, Ellie in 4. Excuse me.
I think it's Marshall. Is that Marshall in 3 right there?
Yeah, Marshall. Yeah, Marshall's in 3. Ellie's in 4.
Mount Pleasant is in lane 5.
Mount Pleasant's girls are wearing the gray jerseys. They're in 5.
And I think that will round out the heat.
Yep, 5 girls in that heat. There were also 5 girls in the 4x1 as well.
Also, we do have official results for the JV boys 4x2.
Yep, and once again, Atlanta takes the win in the JV boys by a 2-second margin with a finishing time of 1:33.35. Liberty Ilo in second with a 1:35.68. Mount Pleasant with a 1:36.32, and Pittsburgh in fourth with a 1:39.12.
Congratulations to that 4x2 team from Atlanta.
And here we go. Comes the varsity race. Atlanta's holding a lead, but not a very. Liberty Ilo is just trailing behind Atlanta by, I believe, 8 points. And these relays are going to matter right here. So important event for the Lady Rabbits right now.
It's been very interesting to see how the Atlanta Rabbit girls team has competed against Ellie this year. Ellie is coming off of a state medal in the 4x1 and 4x2, so they've had some strong competition, the Lady Rabbs, this year.
And I believe their girls 4x1 won state last year in the 4x1.
I believe the 4x2 as well.
It's either one of them. I think, yeah, the 4x2, I think they came away. The Rabbits finished 5th in the 4x2 last year. I believe Liberty Allo won that race. And then either a 2nd or 3rd place in the 4x1 for the Leopards as well. So, yeah, they've got a pretty strong team. They've got a lot of returning runners as well. So, they're competition, 100%. And we are off. Varsity girls 4x2. That's, I believe, who is? I think that's Nevaeh Falls for the 4x2.
That is Nevaeh.
Nevaeh
She's running
Falls.
a very strong leg, closing the gap between
making the stagger on Marshall. Liberty Allo's going to hand off in first, however.
A little bit of a bad handoff for the Rabbits.
Gracie McWilliams.
But Gracie McWilliams is a very talented runner. She is closing the gap between her and the rest of the field.
That's Samajula Gilliam for the 3rd leg for the Rabbits.
Samajula is off. Coach Miller is encouraging his runners.
And Liberty Allo looks to be far ahead in first right now.
Samajula is closing the gap between those
let's
runners.
see if we can. Let's see how this anchor leg will do.
Yep, Markavia's got some work to do, but she is the runner.
Liberty Allo's going to hand off in first, and it's going to be a pretty decent gap. And here we go. Makey has the stick. Liberty Allo's rounded the curve.
They do have a sizable
Levi
lead.
Makey.
Here comes Atlanta.
Makey is closing.
Making an effort, closing the gap.
I think the gap might have been just a little bit too big. Makey did close a little bit, but Liberty Allo is going to come away with the victory for the 4x2. Atlanta close in 2nd, Mount Pleasant in 3rd, and Marshall rounding out the field in 4th.
That was a very strong leg by Markavia Gardner on the 4x2, and it was very encouraging to see, especially after a not-so-great handoff going into the 2nd leg.
Yes, indeed. That was a good race, and now following up by probably an even better one, the varsity boys 4x2. It looks like Day-Day Havard is going to be your lead-off, your first leg. And 2nd leg over there, it looks like it's either DeAndre Simmons or Caden Linwood. Most likely, I think Linwood's going to be the 2nd leg. That looks like Kenny over at 3rd leg, and then I think DeAndre Simmons
will close it off.
Yeah, we'll close it out. Very, very fast runner. A sub 50 400 leg, I believe. I don't know if he's ran 49 yet so far this season, but I did think he ran. It was either a 50 low or a 49 his freshman year.
Yes,
as he's only a sophomore.
He did break 50 in the 4x4 as a split.
So so we have results for the varsity girls 4x2. Liberty Ilo taking a 2-second victory with a 141.34. 2nd is Atlanta with a 143.30. 3rd is Mount Pleasant with a 146.2, and Marshall in 4th with a 150.95. And And apologies for, we made, it was Sasha Ramirez for the first leg, not Nevaeh Falls. So we apologize about that. Sasha Ramirez was the first leg.
Yes, Sasha's been running very well this year. Coach Miller has had high praise for her and her development as a runner.
And we just got news that Liberty Ilo not only won, but broke the Runnin Rab Invitational record. So it is a meet record for the Leopards. Congratulations to them as they get 4 points back on the Rabbit, chipping at that Rabbit lead. Now the varsity boys have some catching up to do. The Rabbits are in lane 2, the Leopards in 4. Full lanes, Marshall in 1, Rabbits in 2, Queen City in 3, Liberty Ilo in 4, Arkansas High in 5. And that will round out the field. And here we go. They got told to stand up, but they're back in the blocks again.
Coach Baca to start the race. And they're off.
And they are off. Dayton Havard, is first leg.
A very strong hurdler and a very talented runner nonetheless. He is closing the gap between, I believe that is Queen City.
Yep, they're
about even on the stagger.
Yep. Day broke the stagger. He's going to hand it off to Caden Linwood for the second leg.
He is flying through that curve. Who is closing the gap between.
Closing the gap on LE. See, other than Atlanta breaking the stagger for Queen City, nobody else has.
Mount Pleasant is out in front, too.
Oh, bad handoff by Liberty Ilo, but Keaton Kinney has it for the third leg.
Amarie Kinney.
Ah, Keaton Kinney graduated last year.
Keaton Kinney was a thrower last year.
And nobody's really pulling away from anybody. It's going to go down to this last leg here. They get the handoff at about the same time. DeAndre Simmons
and I believe
is the last leg.
And I believe he's going head up against Landon Glover, the freshman who runs a very strong 800.
He's in 2. DeAndre
is
passed him up.
Coach Mack cheering on his runners.
And the Rabbits are going to come through with a victory in the 4x2.
4x2 victory.
20 points for the Rabbits. And what a last leg by DeAndre Simmons.
Shit, bro.
Indeed it was, Liam.
That was a good leg, bro. Heck of a leg.
Landon Glover could still be feeling those heavy legs from the 800. I know I am.
I'm not surprised by that leg by DeAndre Simmons. I think everybody in the stadium knew he was finna do that.
It looks fast out here, but it looks even faster out there.
Oh, I bet it does.
DeAndre can go head up against almost anybody in the state of Texas. He's got that special kind of foot speed.
Yep. I think he might have split maybe 21 low there for that split. He was moving.
I'm excited to see what he does in the 4x4. 2 weeks in a row, the Atlanta Rabbits have fallen short to the Marshall Mavericks, but this week could be different.
This week could be different indeed.
And some official results for the Atlanta Rabbits. They ran a 129.
129.47, so sub 130 for the Rabbits. Liberty Ilo trailing just behind them in second with a 131.01. Mount Pleasant with a 131.26, rounding out the field in third. So, great race, a fast race nonetheless. And the Rabbits 4x4, I mean, they have been doing amazing this season, because I remember their fastest time was at Area when they ran 3:26. Yeah, and they ran 3:26 at Area, and just about a week ago at the Liberty Ilo track meet, they ran 3:27. So for them to be already where they're at in the 4x4 just says like how fast they're actually going to be this year. I mean, I'd say they get that 4x4 down to maybe a low 320, might even have the possibility to go under 320. And they have a really good shot at maybe going for the state title this year.
Yep, Holiday is the defending state champions in the 4x4, and they have ran a very similar time to the Atlanta Rabbits this year, so it'll be very interesting to see how that all shakes out.
Holiday won a 3:18 at the state track meet to win it, the final 100 on the last leg. So
The 3A track meet last year was absolute cinema. The entire meet ended up coming down to the last 100 meters of the 4x4, where Holiday's 4x4 anchor was able to pull it out and run a 3:18.
And I believe Holiday won the Lone Star Cup last year, too.
They did. They had a very strong football season, very strong basketball season, and the JV girls 400 is off.
First heat, I believe there's going to be
first
a
heat.
second heat. There's 2 Atlanta athletes in this heat.
3 Atlanta athletes.
Excuse me.
There's Bella Brown.
I don't know the other 2.
Yeah. Queen City transfer.
Bella Brown, and she's a varsity 800. She went to regionals for the 800 last year as a freshman. So like I said for Darrell Sewell, if it were up to Atlanta, she would 100% be on varsity.
Yep.
She's in second right now. That looks to be Queen City in first. But coming into the last 100, Bella might be able to hawk her down.
It's closing. It's coming close.
It's coming down to
Bella's
the wire.
Closing the gap.
Bella
4 Atlanta athletes were in that 400.
Abby Morales.
Yep. Still probably have tired legs from that 800. Yep. That 800-400 double is a very difficult one. I had to do that my freshman year, and I can say it is not a fun time.
And here comes the second heat. We got 2 Liberty Ilo athletes in this heat. Not seeing anybody from Atlanta. Looks like they were all in.
I believe one Redwater athlete.
Yep, a Redwater athlete, 2 LE athletes, and I think that's another Queen City athlete, and
might be 2 more Queen City athletes. That could also be Pittsburgh's uniforms for the JV girls.
Yeah, we'll know what schools they are when the final results come through.
Yeah, Bella Brown is coming back from a little bit of an injury that she sustained during basketball season. I believe she hyperextended her knee, so that is why she's running just the 400 this year and not the 800. I believe maybe around district they may move her up, but Atlanta also does have some strong JV girls in that 800.
Results from the first heat of the JV girls. Rayla Ogden from Liberty Ilo with a 105.66. Bella Brown just breaking 106 with a 105.92. Zachariana Meadows with a 107.30, and Zariah Williams with a 108.80. Round out your top 4. Well, here comes the second heat. I'm gonna do I'm gonna time all the 400 heats from this point further. That way you can have an idea of like what the splits are and hand times finish before you get the final results on the laser.
And they are off.
It's like I think that's Queen City in lane 5, getting out pretty strong.
I think that's Ellie.
Maybe.
Because Ellie had the white last race too.
And I think these two girls are Marshall.
Yes,
Marshall. These two girls are Marshall. That's Marshall in 4. And I think she's made up the stagger. She's through in 31 seconds through 200.
And I think the Marshall athlete seems to be taking it home, creating a big gap. Or is
Marshall is 1 and 2 as of right now. And it's going to come down to the last 100. Marshall is 1 and 2 right now. And a strong kick on the outside in lane 6. And Marshall could go 1 and 2nd. Queen City might catch her. 105 for Liberty, or for Marshall in lane 6.
And I had the second place athlete running about a 108.5. Going into this heat of the JV boys 400, it seems to be all Atlanta athletes. We know Coach Miller loves his 400.
Next we have the JV boys 400 meter dash. We have 2 heats. JV boys.
2 heats of the JV boys. Looks like Coach Miller has put all the Atlanta athletes in one heat so far this track meet. I haven't seen a.
There's one Mount Pleasant, lane 1 right there.
Yeah, but I haven't seen like any of the Atlanta athletes separated into both of the heats. Well, excuse me. Yeah, there is. There's two more. There's two more.
Ian Wilson in lane 5 of the Open 400.
Yep, and that's Riley Sutton in lane 2, and that's Jackson in lane 4. He's a pretty fast runner himself, splitting, I think his best he split is 52 in the 4x4 so far this year.
Yep, he's had some very strong splits, and I have a feeling he will get moved up for district.
And here we go. They're in the blocks.
And they're off.
And they are off. 5 Atlanta athletes. And Mount Pleasant.
Jackson's making work to cover that stagger. And he's pushing. I believe he is in the lead at this point.
Yep, Jackson's in the lead.
How would you feel as an athlete? And
25 through 200.
How would you feel as an athlete getting into a race, and there are 5 athletes from the same school all in that same race?
I mean, I'd be pretty scared.
That has to be rather demoralizing.
And Jackson finding the turn in the last 100.
From this, he is.
And Mount Pleasant's catching up.
See if he can hold that.
If he can hold it, Mount Pleasant's catching up. And Mount Pleasant's going to edge him out with a 52. I think both of them just split 52 right there. Noah Sheffield was in that heat as well. Alex Bishop, Braxton Jones. That was a great first heat.
That was a very strong first heat, especially for a JV boys race.
If we're going 52 For a JV race, this varsity race, I expect this to be well under 50. I want to see a 48 here.
I'm just saying, I have raced that athlete who got first in that heat in the 800 for the varsity division before, so he has experience running varsity. He has ran, I believe, he's ran as fast as 206 before. So his coach has made an interesting decision moving him down to JV where there is less competition.
Well, I mean, just to get, I guess because of the 400. I guess he wanted to run the 400 that race.
Maybe.
Maybe Mount Pleasant has some sliders on their varsity that go under 50.
They do have some strong runners in the 400.
And here's the results for the first heat. Yeah, I was a little bit late to the gun, but Chris Mendez from Mount Pleasant ran a 53.58, and Jackson Pelfrey 53.75, and Noah Sheffield with a 57.06. And Noah's first meet back from a pulled hamstring, so
I believe it was a pulled quad.
Or a pulled quad, yeah.
Yeah, he's still recovering from an injury, so
and that 57 ain't a bad time at all for an injured runner.
Yes. We got Ian Wilson. Let's see what he has to say about getting put in the 400.
And that's Riley Sutton as well, another Atlanta athlete.
Ian Wilson is a distance runner who's been running very well as a freshman.
Marshall's in first, about 26 through the 200 split. And he is moving through this final 100. Oh my goodness. Who do we have in the JV heats?
He may break the meet record.
Breaking the meet record on JV is absolutely criminal. And he's going to have about the same time as the first heat.
Looked like he
Ian timed him out at about 53.5.
It looked like he eased up there at that last 4 or 5 meters.
Yeah, a 53 on JV is insane. I think a 53 would have probably got you to area in our district last year.
Very close. We had some very close athletes in the 400. It was, I believe Chase Kindred missed out on an area spot by a few hundredths of a second.
Yeah, about less than a tenth of a second.
Grant Allen was also in the running for a area spot in the 400 too.
And
shout out to Grant Allen and Chase Kindred.
And I mean, that just sucks because, I mean, that was that year when the weather was horrible and we had to do prelims and finals for both JV and varsity, and it was all crammed into one meet. This year we will be doing prelims.
Unless weather dictates otherwise. It is a very difficult
We're going to hope and pray that we'll have clear skies.
And the official times, Evan Ross Zachary from Marshall running a 54.33.
I think that
it's not as quite as fast as the first heat.
I think it was. No, excuse me, it was a 53. Yes, 54.33. Jackson ran a 53.7. Excuse me. Yeah. Riley Sutton with a 58.20, and that'll round out your top three. And varsity, here come the first heat of the varsity girls 400. You see Jalea Gordon's in lane 3.
Jalea's looking to
hopefully try to come away with a win here in the first heat.
Yep, she had a rough race last week at LE, but she's looking to come back and redeem herself, especially after running a very strong 800. I believe she was clocked in at about 2:37.
You can see her going, I can see her going 59 here.
They are off.
And Jalea Gordon.
Jalea is pushing.
Making the stagger
on the first.
On Liberty Ilo in 4. And she is cruising down this backstretch. Form looks good.
Let's see if she can hold this speed.
We're gonna have a 200 split here. about 29. And I think I was lane 6. Marshall in lane 6 so far is leading.
And the thing that makes
Julia, the Kern.
The thing that makes Julia such a strong runner is her closing 100. She does not slow down like a lot of athletes. She can maintain her stride throughout the entire race.
And Marshall in lane 6, 2 athletes, 2 Liberty ILO athletes trailing right behind her. And this is going to be a fast 400, closing in at about a minute flat. And I got about a 104 high for Julia.
It's a very impressive run for Julia Gordon, especially coming after that 800.
And yeah, so she's going to look to be in good shape by the time district and area comes around. She ran at the area track meet, she finished in 6th with a 102 last year. So.
And we'll also make the coaches, they're going to have some difficult decisions when district comes around, who's going to be on varsity and who's not. Especially with that 800 squad. They've got a lot of... How many 800 runners for the girls ran today? 8?
I think it was 8. I think realistically it was...
I think there were 8 girls who ran.
Or 8 girls in total who ran,
8 girls in total, 4 on JV, 4 on varsity.
I thought you were talking about 8 on varsity. I was like...
No, 8 in total. 4 girls on JV, 4 girls on varsity. And in lane 2 of this varsity boys 400, we have Michael Cassens from Atlanta.
Got 4th in the varsity 8 with a 207 as a freshman.
Yes, a very strong runner. He is very determined, and he has a very strong stride.
Results for the first heat of the varsity girls. Nevaeh James from Marshall with a 101.27. Janaisa Perkins Young with a 101.61. And Aaliyah Noble with a 102.06, rounding out your top 3.
And then Julia Gordon getting 4th with a 105. Kennedy Rivers getting 5th with a 106.37. And in 6th, Kylie Rowland from Redwater with a 108.88.
And that was the only heat of the varsity girls, so that will be your final. Cassens in 2. Pittsburgh in 4. I believe this was the kid who won the JV 804 with a 212.
I believe.
Another Pittsburgh athlete in 5.
Didn't the Mount Pleasant athlete ended up coming away with the race?
Yes, excuse me. So the kid from Pittsburgh ran a 224, excuse me. You have Lennon Thomas in 6 and somebody from, I believe it's Liberty ILO in 7. No, it's not. That's somebody else. I think that might be Troop.
I think it's Troop.
Yeah, it's Troop. 2, 4, 5, 6, and 7.
I had the gun started a little late, but it'll be a pretty decent hand time.
Cassens is going to run in no man's land for probably the first half of this race.
I don't think there was anybody in lane
in the inside
3,
lane. Yeah, no one in lane
4,
3.
So it looks like he's so much farther back than he actually is.
Yep. And Pittsburgh is rolling through this first 200. He's through in 24.
I believe that is their sub 50 runner. They have had somebody run sub 50 consistently in the open 400.
Okay, yeah, this wasn't the guy who ran the JV. Oh my goodness. This might be a potential meet record here. 43, 44, 45 seconds. And he's going to be in 48 high. Oh my goodness.
It's a very impressive run from that Pittsburgh athlete, but I do not think it's quite the meet record.
And final results Laser time. A. Johnson, 49.45. Brett Wells from Troop with a 54.15. Landon Thomas with a 54.36. Michael Cassins with a 54.66. And Jay Foster with a 55.71.
Did that can end up running 49? Jeez.
49 is quick, especially like before any sort of championship racing. He's from Pittsburgh too, so I think that'll definitely get him to regionals.
I think so. Pittsburgh's in a district with
not very a good district.
Is it with PG?
It's Pleasant Grove, North Lamar, Pine Tree, all those schools. Paris, I believe, is in one of them.
Paris might be in their district.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I think Sulphur Springs is in that district as well.
Yeah.
It's a very strong cross-country district between Paris, Sulphur Springs, and Pittsburgh, as all three of those schools have very strong distance programs.
Here comes the second heat of the varsity boys. This one looking to be hopefully as fast as the first one. And in high school track and field, especially invitational meets, normally the later heats are the faster ones in seed time.
But we'll see. Got an athlete from LE on the very outside, then Queen City, Redwater,
Mount Pleasant,
Redwater, and then Marshall.
Marshall on the very inside lane in lane 2.
He looks to be the strongest right now, in my opinion.
He's 25 through the first 200 meters.
I think him and Ellie are going to have a good showdown for that last 150 meters.
Or Marshall could possibly run away from it.
Marshall running. Ellie grimacing, trying to finish the race.
And
Mount Pleasant
he's going to finish with about a 49.5 hand time. So laser time, I think he will break 50. And a good race from the young man in 2 from Marshall. Yeah, like I said, 53 on JV is insane.
Bard, you need to go get ready for your other races.
We're about to start the 300 hurdles.
Probably around the 300 hurdles, 200, something like that.
Yeah, they're about to start JV 300 hurdles, I
Are
think. Yeah. Varsity boys 400
I
is.
should probably step out.
Yeah. Heat 2, second heat, results. Aiden Hill from Marshall, 50.02, so just missed out on breaking 50. And then a 252s to wind out your, or excuse me, there's one final heat of the 400. Marshall, Redwater, Marshall, and Liberty Ilo. Looks to be pretty even. We got a runner from Marshall that's ahead of the group right now. About 25-ish through 400. Or 200, excuse me. Marshall's wound in that last turn. And he will cruise through a victory for the Mavericks.
Yes, he will. I am back. I had to let Ian take over for a little bit. But I'm back at it.
Yep. Back at it again. Also, non-track related, the show 26 came out.
It did.
March 13th at 11 p.m. So we've been on the fun fact. We have been on the grind to start out the first 2 days. So me and Liam pre-ordered the game.
I would say the grind is
it's gone off to a very great start.
Yeah,
I would say so too.
Yeah. I'd say the grind is a very loose term though. I'd say more like a lifestyle.
Yeah.
Because for the last 48 hours of my life, I think all I've been doing is hitting virtual baseballs.
Yeah. I mean, same here. I mean, we pre-ordered the game so we get early access to the game 4 days before, like, people who actually buy the game come in when the main game comes out. So we've just been getting a head start, you know, like getting up in rank already and getting players, getting our parallel fives. And fun fact, just the night before this, we stayed up playing MLB The Show 26 until 7 a.m. last night.
We did.
And I've gotten
very little sleep.
Yep, I've got. I believe you have Corey Seager parallel 4.
I do.
After playing with him for one night.
Yes, I do.
I think my whole team is about parallel 3. I have Ketel Marte parallel 4.
Good times.
And
good times.
and I'm about 400 rank. I played about 3 hours of rank after like grinding for players. So.
Yeah. No, it's fun times.
It's very fun times indeed.
I thoroughly enjoy it, and we're probably gonna do it again.
Yeah, after this track meet, I don't think I'm gonna. Yeah, I got about a solid 5 hours of sleep, but
that's really all. It
doesn't get in the way for either of us though. So because we're in the press box, wide awake, enjoying this amazing Saturday afternoon and an amazing track meet.
Yep.
You're in the rabbit land.
In Atlanta, Texas today. What do they say? It's sunny and 75.
Well, sunny and 77 right now.
That was close.
72 just a couple hours ago.
So what does it look like football game wise? Because like, you know, I'm on the field, but like from the press box, like what does that look like? Is it like very chaotic looking, or is it like?
Well, I mean, from like somebody who's like never watched football before, yes, it would be a chaotic point of view, but with the TV in front of me and normally, like most of the time, so in the press box, we have a little monitor TV that we look at that actually has the stream going right now.
Mm-hmm.
For example, I'm looking at probably the same screen where everybody else on the live is looking at, looking at the same thing I'm looking at. But what I normally like to do is, most of the time for football games at least, I don't do play-by-play from the screen. I actually tend to like to look out at the field like through the press box.
Mm-hmm.
And so, I mean, with that kind of view, like normally like the camera work, it's zoomed in on the play. So like you can't see the receiver's routes or anything. You can only see about like where the ball is and about what's going on.
Yeah.
But from here, I have a whole view of the field, just like how like an offensive coordinator and a defensive coordinator see everything.
Mm-hmm.
So I tend to look at it from here. I kind of see the play like develop more when I see the entire field, because I mean this is an amazing view. I mean that's why offensive coordinators and defensive coordinators are up here. So, but one moment I can recall was when Atlanta played Jefferson and we had that house call by Jaden Riley on that.
That was electrifying.
On that screen pass.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So Jaden cut across the sideline and then cut it up inside, and he was gone.
Good time.
I was screaming at the top of my lungs.
This is JV girls.
Yeah, this is the
300
JV
meter.
girls 300-meter hurdles.
Right now, it looks like
Liberty Ilo athlete is way in front right now.
Just got to keep up a good pace.
Bailey Brooks and Brooklyn Thompson and Chloe Puckett are in this race. Chloe Puckett's all the way out in lane 1. Brooklyn's in lane 8. Bad lane pull.
Looks like Liberty Ilo, if she can keep it up. Good space. But Bailey looks to take second place.
And Liberty Ilo will cross through in first in lane 6. Bailey in second. Chloe Puckett in 5th.
I do like to watch track season. Not a big runner anymore. I'm more of a football and baseball kind of guy now. But it is fun to watch. I will say that. If I could go back as a younger Liam coming into high school, like freshman year, I probably would have still ran.
But now you're running people over at fullback now, so
True,
you're
very true,
chilling.
very true. Yep. Everything works out exactly how it's supposed to.
Yep. God has a plan, and God told you to play football.
Yes, sir. It's a very big blessing. I don't know what I would do without it.
And I believe this is either the varsity girls heats or I think
this is.
Yep, because I see an Atlanta athlete. That's Riley Thompson out in 6.
Yeah,
yeah,
so
they're either Maggie
Heat
Winters
1.
or Riley Thompson out in 6. So
Heat 1 for the varsity
one
girls.
for the varsity girls.
Billy Brooks and
Maggie
Sydney
and Riley came
Cavarda.
away with that race right there in the 100 hurdles. So expect to see the same thing here.
Yeah, I expect to see dominance, nothing less.
Nothing more, nothing less. We have some results for the JV girls 300-meter hurdles. Sydney Cavarda from LE with a 51.19. Bailey Brooks from Atlanta with a 52.95. And Amaria Cooper from Marshall with a 53.89.
Mm-hmm.
Maggie Winters out in the very outside lane in 6. 2 Liberty Ilo girls beside her in lane 5 and 4. Oh, and another one in 3. And no idea who's
And they're off.
I think it's Mount Pleasant. Yeah, it is.
And
Liberty Ilo in lane 4 is in the
all-
lead through the first hurdle.
this all looks like pretty good pace so far.
You can tell who's in the lead by who first jumps over the hurdle. And it looks like Liberty Ilo from lane 4 in the lead.
Big
Maggie
fall.
Winters trailing closely behind. First, second, and third right now.
Liberty Ilo's just cruising first and second place.
Liberty Ilo's going to go 1 and 2 here.
Sometimes that's just what happens with bad lane pool, you know.
Yep, just unfortunate, that very outside lane. However, she won the 100 hurdles, and I think that's more of her race because she went to regionals for that last year as well. So, bad start, just missed the finals at regionals, and yeah, she's looking to make the finals and maybe even have a chance to go to state this year, possibly.
I believe this is heat 2 for the varsity girls 300-meter hurdle. So it's 300 for the girls and 310 for the boys.
No, it's 300.
300
for both.
Okay,
Yeah. It's a 300 hurdle.
It's just 110.
Yeah.
And 100.
Yeah. person who won regionals for the varsity boys last year at regionals ran, I believe, a 38 from Dallas Madison. The same guy who I was talking about who went 14.8. Guy from Mount Pleasant who went 14.7. I believe was just a little bit faster than him. First heat of the girls 300. 48.89 from Liberty Ilo. Lajaniah Welch. Kennedy Crawford with a 49.48 from Liberty Ilo, and Maggie Winters in third with a 51.48 from Atlanta. And Riley Thompson is in the second heat, so I think this is more, or wait, excuse me. I don't think Riley Thompson's in this race anyway, so never mind. Looks like to be Kimberly Carroll in two. We have 3 Redwater athletes in this heat, along with the 2 girls from James Bowie who showed off in the 100 hurdles. Here's the girl who won her heat, and she is in lane 4. And my goodness, she is rolling through this heat. Marshall might be catching up to her just a little bit, but long stride, long arm, she is rolling. Close battle between James Bowie and Marshall, but James Bowie, face planted, and she still manages to take third. And oh my goodness.
Hope she's okay. Would you like to say hi to Rabbit TV, Robert?
Shout out Robert Ammons. He's the cameraman.
Big cameraman.
He also stayed up till 7 a.m. playing MLB The Show.
Actually, Robert has not fallen asleep yet, so
yeah,
he's actually been up since 6 a.m. yesterday morning.
So he's been up over 24 hours.
That's dedication right there.
You're going to be awake for 48 hours. He's going to stay up all night again. Ivory Ward from Marshall with a 51.42 to take the second heat. Casson Pickering from Redwater with a 53.01. Landry Tyndall from James Bowie with a 53.38. And Tatum Tyndall from James Bowie, who took the fall, 54.03.
I think they have a.
I think they have this. I think they're twins.
Yeah, I think they are. And I think they have like this.
And they're fast.
I think they have like a TikTok, a running TikTok. Pretty sure I've seen it on my For You page before.
Really?
I think so. Are you viral on TikTok, Landry?
No.
No,
I'm not viral.
Just Case Life.
Yep. Just our small little business between me and Robert.
JV. Oh my.
Shout out Case Life.
Aiden's.
Anyone in the chat wants to get the website? I would love to give it to y'all. Aiden Washington won the JV 110 hurdles as well. He looks to be in first. Mount Pleasant's catching up, however. So is Marshall. It's neck and neck.
I think it might be Mount Pleasant.
Mount Pleasant, Marshall, and then Aiden Washington in third. So, nice job. Nice heat from the JV boys.
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad, not too bad.
We have the Open 200 coming up after this, and then the mile. the big 1600. We have a chance to get a ton of points from that from all divisions. So for the varsity girls, favorite going into that race 100% is Ella Stewart. Coming off of LE with a 5:53, I believe.
Cruising.
And Lucy Ransom finished in second, I believe, and then Addie Giesler was also in the mile as well. So we're going to get a ton of points from varsity girls. Varsity boys, on the other hand, we have Ian Bard, Michael Cassins, and Campbell Autry. And they have a chance to go 1, 2, and 3, maybe. I think they're definitely going to be in the top 6, but that runner from Pittsburgh might give them a run for their money. Benjamin Yoder from Mount Pleasant, results from the first heat. 44-46 took that heat. Here comes the second heat.
Looks like runner from
Pittsburgh and Mount Pleasant are pretty close together. Marshall also in 2. Final results for the varsity girls.
Marshall's making up some ground now.
Lenijah Welch from Liberty Yellow with a 48-88. Kennedy Crawford.
Looks like
Liberty
Marshall's
Yellow with a 49-47.
Marshall's starting to separate himself
Ivory
a little
Ward
bit.
from Marshall with a 51-41. It's Marshall and Mount Pleasant. He's starting to catch up just a little bit. Marshall and Mount Pleasant. Oh, and he took a fall. He managed just to get up and finish second. Man,
hopefully
that didn't hurt him at all. He just walked off.
Unfazed.
Yeah, unfazed, dude. Still managed to take that second place. That was tough. Now we have our first heat of the varsity boys 300-meter hurdles. And the varsity boys are off. Dayton Havard is in this heat. So is Marshall, Queen City, Troop, and Mount Pleasant. And these guys are rolling. Right now it's Mount Pleasant in the lead, Troop, and then Day. This was the guy who won the 110 hurdles as well, and he's cruising in front again. Day's catching up to True. He's going to try to finish for second. Let's see if he can do it. Mount Pleasant gets the win easily, and it's close between Day and Troop. And with that, we have our final results for the JV boys 300-meter hurdles. Benjamin Yoder from Mount Pleasant with 44-45. DeMarcus King from Marshall with a 44-75, and Aiden Washington from Atlanta with a 45-12, or 45-13, excuse me. So pretty fast times from the JV. Now we got one more heat of the varsity boys, and then we will start the open 200. Time ticking down to the mile and the 4x4. And 4x4, the winner of the meet might come down to this race for probably a couple divisions. I think for both the varsity. For both the varsity, I think the 4x4 it might come down to the 4x4. Final results. Terrell Beard with a 37.90 from that to take that heat and possibly take the win. Easton Riojas is in this race. Redwater trips over the first hurdle. Hope he's okay. He's up and running. It's between Marshall and Easton Riojas. They're first and second right now, and they're way ahead of the rest of the field. And it is all Marshall right now. Easton just became a hurdler, so he's got to get a little bit used to the form. He's stutter stepping for this last little bit.
Hurdles can be removed from the track. First call. 16-meter runner. First call.
Next event will be the JV girls 200-meter dash. We have 2 heats, JV girls 200-meter dash.
Second heat for the varsity boys 300. DeCurian Irving with a 40.62. Easton Riojas 44.61. Cohen Narins 49.88 and 50.47 for Case Duffy from Mount Pleasant. And the final results overall, your top 3, Terrell Beard 37.90. Wow. Winning this race by well over 2.5 seconds. And DeCurian Irving from Marshall with a 40.62 and Dayton Havard with a 40.82 to round out your top 3. That A will be in a pretty good spot if he manages to be under 39 or to be under 40 by championship racing. A sub 40 300 hurdle is very, very fast indeed. And here comes the point system before the 200, the 1600, and the 4x4. Right now I only have the JV boys, but Atlanta is winning by a pretty big margin by 34 points. But your top 6, Redwater with 18, 5th place Liberty Allo with 49, 4th Pittsburgh with 56, 3rd Marshall with 61, 2nd Mount Pleasant with 132, and 1st place Atlanta with 166. So Atlanta's kind of in cruise control right now, and I also have the other 3 results. Thank you. For the JV girls, we have a bunch of schools tied for. I'm just going to do the top 5. Redwater in 5th with 26. Marshall in 4th with 76. Liberty Allo in 3rd with 83. Atlanta in 2nd with 115. And Mount Pleasant in 1st with 127. And for the varsity group, Atlanta did lead before the break. Let's see the changes. In 6th place, James Bowie with 8. 5th place, Redwater with 47. Marshall, fourth with 58. In third, Mount Pleasant with 65. Second, Atlanta with 108. And in first, Liberty Isla with 133. 4 athletes for this JV 200. And they are off. They're all in the middle of the field, the 4 middle lanes. Michaela Collins is in this heat. It's between Michaela Collins and Nevaeh Falls, and it is neck and neck. Boy, it is close. It's going to be down to a lean. And it's going to be down to a lean, and I think Michaela just edged out Nevaeh Falls to take the heat victory. Here's the second heat of the JV girls. And results for the first heat. A very fast JV girls 200 indeed. And Michaela Collins and Nevaeh Falls were 27, about 27 high. Michaela Collins was 27.67. I believe Nevaeh was 27.7 something. Here's the second heat. I think we have maybe one Atlanta athlete. No, never mind. No. It's between Mount Pleasant and Queen City. It's close. Queen City might be able to take the win here. And she does. And excuse me, that was Liberty Isla, not Queen City. Sorry. Results for the second heat: Aubrey Nalen from Liberty Isla with a 28.96, Samaya McCarty with a 29.78, and Carson Kemp with a 30.94. And here come the JV boys, and the entire heat of Atlanta Rabbits. There is no other school in this heat right here. Let's see. Cordamian Rackamore, Donovan Cabano, Braden Tolbert, Jordan Platt, Mackay, Zay Gilbert, and Logan Johnson. An entire heat of Atlanta. And it looks like it's going to be Zay Gilbert who'll take the win in that one. And the final results for the JV girls 200. Michaela Collins from Atlanta with a 27.61. Nevaeh Falls from Atlanta with a 27.66. And Brooklyn Wheaton from Liberty Iowa with a 28.73. A very, very fast JV 200. Those are varsity times at a regular track school, I think, at a regular 3A track school. Like I said, we have a very strong program. And results from the first heat: Zay Gilbert, Kerdamian Rackmore, and Jordan Platt in the top 3 with a 24.02, 24.42, and a 24.54. And wow, all Atlanta. And we got a false start from Mount Pleasant. I believe that was a Mount Pleasant runner.
Please get down on the infield so the timers can see. Please get down on the infield so the timers can see.
And they're going to go back to their blocks. Not only that, in the second heat, we have 2 more Atlanta athletes. So we had 10 total runners from Atlanta who were running the Open 200 on JV. Just on JV alone, 10 runners. Wow, that's crazy. And the second heat is off. Looks like from Atlanta is Isaiah McCowan and Kelvin Robertson. It's a line of 4 people. And it's going to be Mount Pleasant in lane 1 who will take that heat. And here come the varsity boys. Or this might be, no, this is going to be a third heat of JV boys. Then it'll go to varsity girls, varsity boys, and then we can start on the mile, the 4x4, and then that will conclude the Running Rab Invitational. A lot of district competition here, just as well as some extra 4A and 5A schools, so. Shout out all the teams and shout out all the coaches. Came here. Shout out to Coach Miller for making this possible. And yeah, thank you for everything y'all do. And they're gonna get ready to get in their blocks here. And they are off. Third heat of the JV boys 200-meter dash. Looks like we have 2 LE guys up there along with a Pittsburgh kid. LE looks to be just ahead. It's going to be close. And I think it was Mount Pleasant from lane 2 who got it. And I believe we're going to start the varsity girls 200 now. 2 heats of the varsity girls 200-meter dash, according to the announcer. And results from the 3rd heat, Malachi Stevens from Liberty Ilo with a 25.05. Jay Avenger from Pittsburgh with a 25.06. Graydon Mays from Liberty Ilo with a 25.63. And Caleb Flores from Mount Pleasant with a 26.58. And here come the varsity girls 200. We have Liberty Ilo in 2, Mount Pleasant in 3, Mount Pleasant in 4, Liberty Ilo in 5, and Atlanta in 6. That's Sasha Williams for the Rabbits. Results of the JV boys 200-meter dash. Zay Gilbert took it away by half a second with a 24.01. Jordan Platt from Atlanta with a 24.53, and Braden Tolbert from Atlanta with a 24.98. So she said the course the meet record was 23.1. It was either that or 24.1. Set by somebody in last year of 2024. On your marks for them, they take the blocks. And they are off. Nobody's broken the stagger through the first 50 meters. Liberty Ilo starts to make the stagger up on Sasha Williams. It's Liberty Ilo and Mount Pleasant in 5 and 4. Not a big gap. It's pretty close. Liberty Ilo is holding it down, and she's going to come away with the heat. Liberty Ilo out in lane 5 takes the first heat. We have one more heat, then it'll go to the varsity boys. I believe there's only 2. Is there only 2 runners? No, there's 3. Okay, there's 3. 3 runners in the second heat. 2 from Marshall, 1 from Mount Pleasant. So results from the first heat, Jada Stovall from Liberty Ilo with a 25.42. And yeah, the meet record is a 24.1. Kaylin Brannon from Mount Pleasant with a 25.84. Kavia Williams from Liberty Ilo with a 26.42. And that will round out your top 3 for the first heat. And they're off. Just only 3 runners in this heat. But they look like they seem to be moving. Looks like Mount Pleasant broke the stagger. He looks like she's in the lead from the turn. It's pretty close between a Maverick in 5, Mount Pleasant in 4. She's going to pass her on the straight, and Maverick and the Marshall from lane 5 is going to come away with it for the second heat. We're going to have final results here in just a few moments.
4 heats. Varsity boys, 200-meter dash. 4 heats. The meet record in the 200-meter dash is 21.25 seconds, set by Anthem of 40 in 2001.
And the final results for the varsity girls. Jada Stovall from Liberty Isla with a 25.41. Kaylin Brannon from Mount Pleasant with a 25.83. And Kavia Williams from Liberty Isla with a 25.41. So that's 16 extra points for the Leopards. 2 points for the Rabbits. And I believe Liberty Isla just continues to extend their lead. They're in their blocks. One person from Queen City, 4 from Atlanta. And they're off. We have CJ Whaley, Braden Thompson, Kenny, Easton Riojas, and 2 athletes from Queen City. It was Kenny for a little bit. Now it's CJ Whaley, and then Queen City's going to come away with this heat.
Varsity girls 200-meter results. 6th place, Anthem of Marshall. 5th place, Ramirez of Atlanta. 4th place, Fisher of Mount Pleasant. 3rd place, Williams of Liberty Island. 2nd place, Brandon of Mount Pleasant. And 1st place, time of 25.41. Stovall of Liberty Island.
Results for the varsity boys. DeKetrick Smith barely broke 23 in the 200 with a 22.99. CJ Whaley, 23.27. And Omaria Kinney from Atlanta with a 23.57. Braden Thompson, the GOAT, 4th place from Atlanta, 23.67. second heat. Landon Thomas from Atlanta is in this heat. That's it for Atlanta. I believe we have 2 from Liberty Ilo, 1 from Redwater, and 1 from Pittsburgh, and 1 from Mount Pleasant. Either that or Pittsburgh, possibly. And they're off. That was a perfect start by Mount Pleasant in lane 5, or in lane 6, excuse me. Liberty Ilo in 7 seems to be cruising through to win this second heat. Not a lot of wind. Got a calm little breeze. You can hear it through the crowd mic. Got, I believe, maybe one more heat after this one right here. Or no, excuse me. Results from the second heat. Zay Welch, 23:02 from Liberty Ilo. Jeremiah Herndon from Mount Pleasant with a 24:07. Kay Grant from Pittsburgh with a 24:37. That'll round out the second heat. And then we have this third heat, and then we have one more. So we have 4 heats. And they're off. James Bowie, 2 Liberty Ilos, and Redwater. And oh my goodness, who is this guy from lane 2? Lane 3, excuse me. He is rolling. He is gone. He's going to easily take the heat. It's like a jog in the park, and might have broken 23, maybe. Fastest time so far in this race was from Queen City with a 22.99. 2 more Liberty Ilo athletes, a Queen City athlete, Redwater athlete, and a Marshall athlete. Results from the third heat, 23:54 from Trey Bragg. Jack Coleman from James Bowie with a 24.49. Adam McClure in third place from Redwater with a 25.01. And that will round out your third heat. So far, DJ Henson from Queen City is leading the 200 right now from winning the first heat with a 22.99.
DJ Henson, one of my good buddies. Really good kid.
Going to, I'm not sure where he's committed to for track, but he is going to go run somewhere for track.
Yeah, a bunch of offers.
Finished 6th in state in triple jump as a sophomore. That's Liberty Allo in the lead through the curve. Marshall, a little bit of a ways behind him. And Liberty Allo is going to take the 4th heat. Had a couple good times. Braden Thompson ran a 23.67. CJ Whaley ran a 23.34. We got a lot of fast runners. We had, you weren't here, but for the JV 200, there was one heat where there was all Atlanta, 1 through 8. 10 athletes were in the JV race.
Yeah, I saw the 400, and it was all out Atlanta 400.
We had a all out Atlanta 200.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Yeah. And from the 4th heat, Brendan Parrish from Liberty Allo, 23.52. Zaitlin Mack from Marshall with a 24.08, and Lincoln Drake from Mount Pleasant with a 25.11.
Shop Case Life.
Shout out Case Life. Campbell, you see Campbell Autry along the 25-yard line. He's warming up for the mile. They're about to start. They're about to start the JV girls mile too. So time's ticking down to the varsity mile, and then we're gonna start off. Then we're gonna start with the 4x4, and those will be timed. And I will have splits for y'all, hand time, not laser timed, unfortunately. But yeah, I will have splits for all Rabbit athletes. So for the 4x4. So. So for the JV girls mile, looks like we only have 2 schools battling it out. 4 athletes for Atlanta and 3 for Mount Pleasant.
Excuse me, sorry.
Looks like a runner from Mount Pleasant is out hard, taking the lead early, followed by Sonny and Abby Morales. Through the opening 200, we have a pretty distinctive top 3 to start out this race.
Not too bad of a pace right now. Landry, you're a mile runner too, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
What's I know we talked earlier about your 800 strategy, but like, what's your strategy for the mile?
Well, since the mile is more of a distance race, I mean, I wouldn't say I wouldn't say position really matters for the first 100 anymore because you just cut to lane 1 and it's a distance race. But how I like to run the mile is how I run all my races. I like to get out. Like the first lap, normally my first lap is or faster than my last lap. I get out pretty hard, and then from that point on, I mean, you just from the second and third lap, those are the hardest laps in my opinion. Like when you do that, you just have to compete with the people around you. I wouldn't say run the mile and go for time because most of the time you're not going to end up running that good if you have that kind of mindset. So I like to think of it is when you run the mile, get out hard your first lap and then compete with the people around you for your second and third lap. Like have that competitive drive. I'd say after the third lap, start to kind of surge, trying to like move up in position, try to move if you're in the lead, try to extend the gap a little bit, and then that last lap you just lay down the hammer, unhook the trailer, and start going.
Okay.
For the mile, I have a pretty good kick for the mile too. So, and then that last 100, you just sprint as hard as you possibly can, open 100. Runners are making their way through the first 800.
Still good, pretty distance between.
Yep, you
Mount
have
Pleasant and Atlanta.
You have most likely these three right here are going to be top. Are going to be your first, second, and third. You guys battling it out right now. Got about 600 to go. Sunny's making her move. Probably going to try to pass Mount Pleasant here on the straightaway, maybe. Making their way towards their last lap. It's Mount Pleasant and Sunny. First and second right now have a lead across the rest of the field.
Both Mount Pleasant and Sunny are really starting to kick it into the next gear. And so is Abby. Sunny's starting to close the distance just a little bit.
Starting to close just a little bit. They're entering 200 to go. You got a curve and a straightaway.
Now you need to really kick it on.
Yep, it's going to be neck and neck.
Looks like Sunny's getting fairly close.
It's going to be a ball, and Mount Pleasant's going to take away the victory. He's going to come away with it. First and second. Abby Morales finishing in third. record for pole vault. 16-3 for the varsity girls.
Goodness gracious.
Holy crap.
That's up there.
That's gonna win state. 13-6. Or excuse me, 16-3. Wow. Comes
Audrey. Swamp. What'd you say? Swamp.
start the JV boys mine.
Now onto the JV boys 1,600 meter, or as Landry would like to call it, the 1 mile.
Got Devin Henson, Ian Wilson, and Richard Trent. And they're off. Getting out pretty fast. That's Clay Estes from Redwater. Through 400, or excuse me, 200 meters. We have already a 3 building a gap. It's Marshall, Pittsburgh, and another Pittsburgh, I think. Or, no, yeah,
Mount Pleasant.
No, that's Pittsburgh. We have 2 Pittsburghs and Marshall. Making their way through the first lap.
Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces fast, and I'm home now. Na, 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 na.
Now it's
2 Pittsburgh boys.
It's down to 2, and it's 2 teammates. Unless anybody can come up from behind. It's 2 are your pretty early leaders. About 1,000 meters to go, or a kilometer to go.
Man, I'm really excited for this 4x4. I tell you what.
Oh yeah, I'm ready to see something pretty fast. That's for sure. Making their way through the halfway point. It's Pittsburgh and Pittsburgh.
I stopped talking to you.
girls in the JV girls 1600 meter run. In first place, Snyder Katie from Mount Pleasant with a 6:16.99. Katie Snyder, excuse me. Sunny Medina from Atlanta took second with a 6:19.07, and in third, Abby Morales from Atlanta with a 6:29.57. Runners making their way to the bell lap. It's two guys from Pittsburgh. About a 100-meter gap from the rest of the field. And I'm ready for the Varsity Boys Mile. That's going to be a pretty good race because you have a good kid from Pittsburgh. Then you have Ian Bard and Weston Baxley. So those are going to be definitely your three.
Pretty close right here for the two teammates from Pittsburgh.
Running the curve onto the final straightaway. Let's see. These two teammates will battle it out. Pittsburgh will go 1 and 2 here with about over 100-meter lead. And the black jersey Pittsburgh will pass them in the last little bit. And
Great
they'll come
kick.
away with
Great kick. Beautiful kick.
victory. First and second.
Looks like third will be Marshall. And it's going to be close between Mount Pleasant and Atlanta, Devin Hansen. Looks like third will be Marshall. 4 will be Mount Pleasant, and 5 will be Devin Hansen, and then 6 will also be Mount Pleasant. And as we get it set up, varsity girls, 1,600 meters.
Here we are. 3 girls from Atlanta, Addie Giesler, Lucy Ransom, and Ella Stewart. 2 girls from Redwater and a girl from Marshall. And look out for Ella Stewart. Ran a 5:53 at Liberty Alley. Her PR. She ran at Mount Pleasant with a 5:52. So, and she's at her home track. So, most likely going to get herself a PR today. She goes straight to the front. And she is rolling through 150 in. Oh my goodness. She is moving. Through 200 meters in 36 seconds. On pace for a 72 first lap. 250 in, and she already has a good 20 to 30 meters on her competitors.
Good distance. She just needs to keep it up. And I believe she will.
Got out hard, too. This first lap is going to be pretty fast here. She is through 478 seconds.
And she's all smiles coming through that first lap.
And mind you, going through each lap in 80 is, I believe, 5:20 pace. So she is sub 5:20 mile pace right now.
Mm-hmm.
4x400 relay, final call.
Really distancing herself, but Lucy Ransom is also starting to close the gap just a tad.
And that gap is only widening. And Ella Stewart has had a very, very good track season herself, and she's a senior too, trying to prove something. Probably try to run good at regionals, maybe have a chance to go to state this year. That's definitely the primary goal in mind for Ella Stewart. Her 800 split through here is going to be 2:49. If she even splits this race, she's going to be through in under 5:40.
That'll be insane. What's her PR again?
5:52.
If she can keep this up, this will be a major PR for her.
100%. Just have to keep it above 90 these laps. This third lap is probably the worst lap in the mile, and you're running all by yourself, so you just got to keep it together and keep maintaining that same speed. You have to be below 90 if you want to try to PR right here. Below 90 each lap.
Final call.
And she doesn't really seem to be slowing down at all. 600 meters left to go. Lucy Ransom is in second, and Marshall's in third. Addie Giesler's in fourth. So we're gonna have a good amount of points for the Rabbits here, on pace to get. If Addie gets third, that's what, 18 plus 6, 24 points. Right now we're sitting at about 20. And here she is through the bell lap. 4:24. She wants to PR here. She's going to have to run her last lap in under a 1:27, which she can easily do. That was a 1:25 third lap. And I don't sound crazy, but I think she might break 550 here.
She very well could.
Her home track, this would be the perfect place to do it. She is rolling through the backstretch right now. 250 left to go, and she isn't slowing down. .512 with 200 meters left to go.
And she just might very well do it.
She might do it. 529, 530, 531, 532. 100 meters left to go. She can close it in under 20 seconds. .545.
5:53 hand time. Oh my goodness. Flying.
Still a fast time indeed, running all by
And good job,
herself.
Lucy. Just above 6 probably.
And she's running these times without comp as well. So when the time when she's gonna start running with area regional competition, she's gonna be in very, very good shape.
Next event will be the Varsity Boys 1,600-meter run. The meet record is 4 minutes, 20.9 seconds, set by Paul Henderson in 1996.
And here come the Varsity Boys mile. We've got 3 runners from DeKalb, 2 runners from Queen City. Your favorites coming into this race: Ian Bard, Weston Baxley, a kid from Pittsburgh, Michael Cassins, and DeKalb's second runner. They're all within at least under 5:10, I believe, as they race to the front. And as y'all heard, the meet record is 4:21, set in 1996.
That all-nighter's starting to catch up with me a little bit. I'm starting to get a little tired.
I'm feeling right now. So right now, the 3, as I predicted: Pittsburgh, Ian Bard, Weston Baxley. But we have a couple of other runners followed closely behind.
Just got to hold yourself at a good pace.
And Weston's going to lead through in the first lap.
Final results: Varsity Girls 1,600-meter run, 6th place, Shea of Redwater; 5th place, Anthem of Redwater; 4th place, Eastler of Atlanta; 3rd place, Mesa of Marshall; 2nd place, Ramsey.
And your results for the Varsity Girls mile: in 3rd place, Zoe Biza from Marshall with a 6:22.02. In 2nd, Lucy Ransom from Atlanta with a 6:04.93. And in 1st place, taking the victory, Ella Stewart from Atlanta, 5:53.64. Wow, that is fast. Guys are making their way through the halfway point here. 800 meters, and they are cruising. Weston's in the lead, followed by Ian, Pittsburgh, and DeKalb. Another DeKalb in 5th, followed by Campbell in 6th. Michael Cassins in 6th, or in 7th, excuse me. Ian is pushing it here on this third lap. Ian and Weston are starting to separate themselves. And this is a fast race indeed. It's going to come down to the last lap. Here we go, final lap. Weston takes back the lead. Ian's not far behind, but he's starting to lengthen the gap. Weston has a very long stride, and he has foot speed. He's going to have to lock in. Try to open and lengthen that stride. Try to close the gap just a little bit. 200 left to go. And they're entering the final straightaway. Weston Baxley and Ian Bard. Ian's unfortunately not going to catch him. And Weston's going to come away here with the victory by about maybe 20 meters. Ian following closely behind in second. DeKalb in third. And Pittsburgh in fourth. Another DeKalb in fifth. Campbell finishing right behind him in sixth. Comes Michael Cassins, and that'll finish out the race in Atlanta in seventh. Out. Of course, we'll have times here in just a second, but I think it's going to be in the 440s, 100%.
Yeah, Baxley was cruising.
Let's say about a 443.
And here we go.
Here comes the most exciting race in track and field.
We've all been waiting for all day.
Relay. How many JP 4x4 teams do we have? Holy crap.
Bunch.
1, 2, wait, they need to come back around. We have 1, 2, 3. We have 3 4x4 teams out on the field right now. Oh my goodness.
Sitting beside me, best golfer in all of Atlanta history, Carson Caver.
Shout out to King Carson Caver.
Best golfer in all of Atlanta history ever to ever exist. Carson, would you like to say
Yeah,
hi on TV?
He'll be.
What's up, Rabbit TV?
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
so
actually
you're going to see him in about 5 years on the PGA Tour. So, but anyways.
Scotty Scheffler, who? Who's that? Who's Scotty Scheffler again? Like,
No,
it's
I
more
only
like-
know somebody by the name
it's
of
more like
Carson Caver.
Yeah, thank you. Exactly. Carson, last tourney, what'd you shoot, dog? Low 70s?
Yeah.
Or you said high 60s?
About there. It was like a 7-1.
Oh, I thought you
Okay, his actual golf
could've
score was
swore
a
you shot at-
73, 1 over.
I could have swore that he shot a 67.
Well, well, it was a not a very good conditioned
Hey, what's
golf
the
course.
what's the course record at Indian Hills?
Well, I shot a 65 a couple weeks ago.
Oh my goodness! You hear that, guys? Carson Caver shot a 65 at Indian Hills.
I'm pretty sure the course record is pretty close. I think it's a 58. 58. So
What does that mean?
I mean that's just a regular day. Carson Caver shoots
Yeah.
65.
That's
so
like he just wakes up like.
we aren't like joking around either. Like this guy's legit.
Yeah, he's him for real.
Yeah.
Hashtag him.
A medalist at state last year.
The GOAT.
Greatest of all time. All right. Atlanta's 3 4x4s along with Mount Pleasant and Pittsburgh and I believe Liberty Ilo. They're off.
And here we go.
12 different athletes from the Rabbits in this race, in this heat alone.
We love watching this, though. This is the best racing.
4x4. I bet you they're looking to go 1, 2, 3, and 4. Or 1, 2, 3, excuse me. So Leah Gordon on the outside.
Julia gains the ground back up.
Has a fast last 100.
Takes first again. And right
second
now,
leg, that's Carrington Baca at the second leg, and
it is Rabbs 1, 2, 3 right now.
Indeed it is. Second leg runs the first 100 and then cuts to lane 1. Here comes Bella Brown. She's catching up on Carrington Baca. Atlanta's 1 and 2 right now. Bella Brown takes the lead. Bailey Brooks is back there in 4th. And Bella Brown with a large lead. Atlanta's still very close together. Hands it off to the third leg. Chloe Puckett's third leg for the Atlanta team in second, or in third.
I believe that's Queen City catching up.
No, that's Liberty Alo.
Oh, right. It's my fault.
It's okay. Ain't got to worry about it, twin.
Looks like Atlanta's starting to catch back up, though. Catching back up.
And he's going to surpass LE On to the last leg. That's
Here we
Mackenzie
go.
Birmingham for the last leg.
It's going to be neck and neck.
It's Atlanta, Liberty Ilo, Atlanta, Atlanta.
And Ellie is cruising.
Yep, she's moving through that first 100 meters. And holy crap. LE, Atlanta, Atlanta, Atlanta. And she's starting to dive. Mackenzie might catch her. This is going to be close. And Ellie's just going to barely inch it out. Yes.
Amazing effort by Kenzie Birmingham.
It'll be Atlanta in second, and then Atlanta in fourth and fifth.
I believe that's Mount Pleasant.
Coming in through. She just ran the mile.
She did. I believe she got first, too.
Yep, she won the mile, came back around and turned around and run the 4x4. Anchor leg, too. And now that the JV girls 4x4 is over, JV boys will start here in just a few moments. At this time, I'd like to announce the results. In third place, Isaac Herrera from DeKalb with a 450.58. In second place, Ian Bard from Atlanta with a 448.46. And from DeKalb, taking the victory is Weston Baxley with a glistening time of 4:44.21. Oh my goodness, that's pretty darn fast.
Now we're getting ready for the JV boys 4x4.
And final results and times for the JV girls 4x4. In third place, Marshall with a 4:39.30. In second place, Atlanta's A with a time of 4:25.44. And in first place, Liberty Ilo with a time of 4:24.75. It's a fast time, especially for JV. Now, what do you think we're going to see out of the JV boys here? I say we see like a 3:30 or 3:33 here. So I'm
going to say 3:29.
3:29 for a JV 4x4?
Yep.
Holy. You've got yourself some high expectations. If it's going to be from a JV 4x4, it's going to be from Atlanta. It's going to be from Atlanta.
It's going to be from Atlanta. It's going to be in the first lane.
Who's their leadoff? Right, Braden Thompson's leadoff.
Yes, sir. My goat.
Also, Jackson in lane 4. Or no, excuse me, that's Garcia in 4. Aiden Washington in 5. Braxton Jones in 2. In 3.
Mount Pleasant is absolutely cruising right now.
Through lane 7.
My goodness.
And the staggers are very, very big, though, however, for the 4x4. Braden Thompson, as you know, is in the lead for the first leg. Second leg is Kelvin Robertson. And I have no idea what's going on with him. He looks like he pulled something. Looks like he's limping.
That's no good. Right now it's Mount Pleasant with a large lead. Then Marshall and Atlanta.
Hands off the stick. Atlanta's in third. Braden Tolbert has this stick at third leg. He split a 54 last week at Liberty Ilo.
Yeah, and he's looking good.
Very, very far in the lead right now. At third leg, that was the winner of the JV 800 in 2:12. So we know he's a fast runner. Braden Tolbert's going to try to shift his way into second and pass up Marshall. Braden Tolbert's ran a good leg so far.
Yeah, he has.
See how he does for this last 100 meters.
My childhood best friend's going to work right now. Look at BT go.
And we have the final scores for the JV girls. Fifth place, Redwater with 26 points. In fourth place, Marshall with 88 points. Third place, Liberty Ilo with 111 points. Second place, Mount Pleasant with 151 points. And in first, Atlanta with 169, taking the win for the JV girls. And this last leg is Jackson, and he is rolling.
Yeah, he
Mount
is.
Pleasant might be too far ahead for him to catch up, but he can definitely take away some ground. And I think this might be a 51 split for Jackson. Holy crap.
Yeah, Jackson is absolutely rolling, giving it everything he has.
Unfortunately, Mount Pleasant was just too far ahead. They're going to finish in first.
That's a beautiful last leg.
And Jackson in second. Second leg, Kelvin Robertson must have pulled his hamstring or something because he was grabbing it mid-leg. And here's the rest of the field. Cordamian and Jaden Finley at last leg. Noah Sheffield last leg for the second place Atlanta team.
And now here we go. The girls varsity 4x4. This is going to be very exciting. Lots of expectations.
A whole lot of expectations. And they're going to be neck and neck with LE. LE is winning the track meet right now, and that's district play. That is, in fact, district competition.
I'm just kidding.
Now we should have our final scores for the JV boys coming up here in just a second. That's the JV girls.
So the JV girls took the whole meet.
Yeah, took the victory.
Congratulations.
And we have JV boys right here. We have the 4x4 results first. And in third place, Marshall with 349.12. Second place, Atlanta with 342.82. And in first, Mount Pleasant with 337.78. And your final results for the JV boys. Sixth place, Redwater with 18 points. Fifth place, Liberty Ilo with 53 points. Fourth place, Marshall with 79 points. Third place, Pittsburgh with 84 points. Second place, Mount Pleasant with 158 points.
And by an absolute large margin.
Atlanta with a 50-point win with 208 points.
Congratulations, JV boys.
JV had a clean sweep. Now varsity has to do the same here. I'm not sure where the point standings are at for the varsity girls, but before the 200 and the mile, they were ahead by 133 to 108. So, got to win this 4x4 here, and Liberty Ilo had some athletes for the 200, so I'm not sure. And the varsity 4x4 is off. Looks like Samajula at first leg for the Rabbits.
Yeah, and she's having a great first leg so far.
And makes up the stacker on LE already.
Beautiful first leg.
Yeah, and she is rolling around the curve. She's going to be in first by a long shot. If she manages to keep her own for this last 100.
Should keep it up, but LE is closing in.
Yeah, but they're on the outside leg. I don't know. They're going to hand it off at the same time, I think. Yep, they will. Gracie McWilliams at second leg.
I love the competition here.
This is a battle between Atlanta and Liberty Ilo, as it's been all track. This whole track meet.
In every sports, it's always a battle.
Grace McWilliams is in the lead through 200, and she has a very strong last 100 as well. It's going to be hard to try to catch her.
It is very, 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 very close.
It's neck and neck.
Looks like
Liberty Ilo's going to pass her up. This is going to be very, very close. And Kiki will get the stick.
Kiki really needs to get after right here.
Liberty Ilo's running in lane 2. Running on the curve, taking unnecessary steps. She's already caught up to her.
It's going to come down to
It's going to come down to this last leg 100%.
Final little bit. Right here. And Kiki just needs to hold on and give Makey some room.
Yep. You can't let him get away from you last 100. Do it for your relay team. Do it for the program.
Got to fight.
Here they go, last 100.
Got to fight. Oh, my goodness. So close.
And, I mean, it is neck and neck right now. Kiki's starting to die. Here we go into the last leg. Makey's last leg. And they're off. Liberty Ilo's in first. And oh my, Makey's made up the stagger big time.
Already. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful running by Makey.
And she's going to go for the pass. She does. Makey is cruising through the first 200.
Got to hold on to it, though. Can't die out.
And up to Sager, and oh, here she comes. Oh, my goodness. She's dropping a very late surge. And and Liberty Isle is going to take the win and closely behind.
Beautiful running by both teams, though.
Yeah, Makey had a wonderful leg, and I mean that's not surprising what happened there, because if you have to waste all your energy just getting up to the front in the first place, I mean it's pretty hard to have a good last 100, and that's what basically every single leg had to do.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is it right here. That's what we've all been waiting for.
Yep, this is I believe the Liberty Islo
4x4.
I believe Liberty Islo will win the varsity girls division. And here we go. 4x4 consists of Day-Day, Caden Linwood, DeAndre Simmons, and CJ Whaley. CJ's ran the Open 200 so far this track meet, and he's opened up this track meet in a 23-2 200. So, lane assignments. Liberty Islo is going to be in lane 1. In lane 2, Atlanta. Lane 3. I don't think there is a lane 3. No, there is not a lane 3. Lane 4, Mount Pleasant. Lane 5, Queen City. Lane 6, Redwater. And lane 7, Arkansas High. We have results coming in for the 4x4. In third place, Marshall with a time of 4:14.05. In second place, Atlanta with a time of 4:06.63. And in first place, taking the 4x4, and I'm like 95% sure the varsity girls track meet, Liberty Islo with a time of 4:04.14. And I have the point system here. And your final scores for the varsity girls. In sixth place, James Bowie with 8. Fifth place, Redwater with 50. Fourth place, Marshall with 77. In third place, Mount Pleasant with 85 points. In second place, Atlanta with 148 points. And in first place, taking the varsity girls division, is Liberty Islo with 169 points. Varsity boys is neck and neck, so it's going to be very, very close. So excited to see how this is going to go down.
Also fairly nervous too, and I'm not even running.
And the guys are off. Excuse me, Marshall's in lane 8. That's the one team I forgot to. Caden Linwood's going to start things out for the Rabbits at the first leg. He's in lane 2. And we have 2 Arkansas High in lane 7. That's a really good first leg. Marshall in lane 8 is coming up as well. Mount Pleasant in 4. And Arkansas High is going to have the stick first. Day Havard, second leg for the Rabbits.
Yeah, we didn't.
And here we go at the cut-in. It's Arkansas High, Atlanta, Mount Pleasant, and Marshall.
This is just neck and neck. Once again, gets the adrenaline really going.
Indeed it is. Marshall won last week's track against the matchup between Atlanta and Marshall and Liberty Ilo. Let's see if they can defend their home turf. Down the last 100, it's Arkansas High at the moment. Mount Pleasant's going to pass up Day. CJ Whaley is going to be the third leg. And Arkansas High is moving right now.
CJ's going to have to get up and go.
Yep, CJ's going to have to get a move on.
But long, good strides by CJ. That's what we love to see if we have any chance at winning this 4x4. Arkansas High
is in the lead, but here comes CJ Whaley. Needs to have a good last 100 here.
Big, long, beautiful, beautiful strides.
And almost made up the stagger. Here DeAndre Simmons has the stick. He's a dangerous person.
And it's former Atlanta Rabbit TJ Hamilton for Arkansas High versus DeAndre Simmons.
Marshall in third. He's coming up too. Marshall's going to pass up Atlanta. Also going to pass up Arkansas High.
And Marshall's moving.
Marshall, the anchor for Marshall. Oh my goodness. Last 100, 3:10 on the clock.
But
DeAndre Simmons in second. It's going to come down to a sprint finish. Passes up Arkansas High. 3:20 on the clock. And 3:23 for Marshall and 3:24 for the Rabbits. And that's a huge PR for the Rabbits. That's a very fast time. And dude, that anchor was moving. Oh my goodness. Mavericks got themselves a good 4x4 squad as well.
Great track meet today.
Not sure how their district is and area is in 5A, but
I'm sure they're pretty competitive. Shout out Mr. Whitehead for
allowing, yeah. Without him, this wouldn't have happened. Shout out Rabbit TV. And this concludes the track meet. I want to see if we can get the final point system for the varsity boys, and then we'll say our condolences and we'll sign off here. This was an amazing track meet. Well ran. Shout out Coach Miller and shout out all the coaches. Shout out all the teams who decided to come here as well. And yeah, man, a very, very fast track meet. It was an amazing experience to commentate it.